What's up, guys? What's up, what's up, what's up? Like 2 minutes late. That's fine, right? Let me just down this chocolate mousse and then we'll get into it. Mmm. Hey, what's up, Flame? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. How have you been, homie? Mmm. Mmm. Nice. Missed the bin. Hey, what's up, guys? Okay. We're here now. I have had my chocolate mousse. And I'm here now. We're here for the stream. Let me put my phone somewhere off in the distance so I don't see it. Hey, what's up, Tissue? Welcome to the stream, homie. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. I now have a America account. I'm still leveling it up. Oh, nice. Good luck, good luck. Don't know how many accounts you're running now, but that's more than one. And best of luck with playing it. Hope you find the second or third account enjoyable. It's definitely an experience. But hey, what's up, Tissue? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing pretty good. The weather here is pretty great. It's pretty much raining all day. That's pretty much the general gist of it. Hope everyone else is having a great day. Hope everyone's staying hydrated. Speaking of hydration, let me just take a sip of water before we actually begin. Amazing. Amazing. You gotta love hydration. You gotta love hydration. So I just finished all my exams, finally. Oh, nice. So use my free time to look at other streams and saw some bots messaging there as well. It's not just your stream. Yeah, I assume that, 100%. But that's the bot algorithm, you know? The bots will just go to every stream possible and like just put their spam bullcrap in there. And be annoying, as bots are. So I'm not really kind of fussed about it. I'll just keep on updating the ban list of what's banned in terms of what you can say, in terms of what the bots are saying, and then hopefully eventually by the end of the lifespan of bots, they won't be able to speak. Hey, what's up, Greg? Welcome back to the stream, homie. Hope you're having a good day. I have 3 accounts. Europe is my main, on Asia account to join my friends, and America to do other stuff. Oh, okay, triple account. Honestly, I've got sad news for anyone who's followed that series where I played my 3rd account on the Taiwanese server. I've almost given up on that account. Like, I have a video kind of like maybe in the near future coming out where I talk about it, but like I just couldn't do it anymore, playing a specific way. Kind of like a very tiring thing to do. But yeah, I've like haven't played it in about a few days here because it's just very tedious. Anyway, video game time. Yeah, I was playing a specific way, and I don't think that was really healthy to do it that way, so I gave up. So welcome back, everyone. Welcome to the game. We are continuing with some Final Fantasy XIV main story stuff. We're just gonna try to get through some Heaven's Ward, some of that good stuff. Just going to try to go through the story, kind of hoping to get the ether compasses as well as we go. They're not too hard to get, as I can tell. It's just north, but we might get this quest and then try to do that a bit. What are bots? Bots are just robots, really, programmed to spam scams into streamers' chats. Like, so if you see like if you're browsing the chat of the stream, and you see some like random person's like YouTube account, like name is like the name is actually of like an actual name, so it's a Robert Flanagan said ra dot something or fucking comp dot Kane or some crap like that, then it's most likely a bot. And it's not something that you should really try to interact with. They usually get removed, or I try to remove them, or Tissue, or any other mods try to remove them as quickly as possible, or report the accounts. Yeah, TGI.TGI, yeah, something like that. Some random combination of letters with like dots and whatnot mixed in like so. But in this context, they are programs commanded to send scam links to streams. Yeah, it's an automated program. There's no real kind of procedure to it. No one's actually trying to do it themselves. It's a automated thing. But anyway, main story stuff for Heaven's Ward. I'm pretty excited to get into this. So, without any more dawdling, hope everyone has had a good day. Let's get into some reading, as they say. Last time we left off, we finished the Bard stuff, which is kind of cool. But now we're going back to the main story where we have to look for Hresvalgar, the dragon, and do a bunch of other stuff where we have to stop the assault of dragons. This guy's transmog looks pretty cool. But we're doing dragon stuff, as dragons do. So, yeah, in I'm local news channel got worse. That, everything just bot, yeah. Honestly, because we're moving so far into the future, bots are getting worse and worse by the day. It's kind of pretty bad. Automation and botting is become a massive thing. But it's what it is. Anyway, worse than dragons. We need Master Champ would give you a fair warning about what awaits to the west. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of the fear of dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out their war parties from arms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lord. I can only imagine how much worse to be closer to the Gnath's home territory. We're dealing with those things that we fought in the other quest. My Genshin is in my mum's phone. Rip. Okay, let's not out ourselves with bots and all. It's main story time. Exactly. Let's not get depressed over bots right now. It's time for the main story of Final Fantasy Heaven's Ward. Voiced? No. It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania, did you? 'Twas in the time following the calamity my family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the path of the forest, and then wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hresvalgar. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of a majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Master Champ found me unconscious from the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health. In Tailfeather, I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals, but I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They were a fiercely terrible tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they are rarely hostile indeed. We were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then, what of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush of some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Som Al and crush an unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path then, very well. Let us follow the trail west of the forest and make the statue of the Stained One. From there we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Som Al, shall we? So are we dealing with the Nath or not? Or were we just told about the Nath? I think we were just told about them, not really told to deal with them. Proceed to the Stained One. Stained One is... Oh no, maybe we are. Defeat any foes who stand in your way. This music's a bit loud. Let's try to find this ether current first though. It's just really close by, so we might as well grab it. Tissue also playing Final Fantasy. I don't know if he or she does. I don't think Tissue does, no, from my understanding, no. Tissue just has been here pretty much for the Final Fantasy journey since the beginning of it, which is why I think he's just as enthused to get through it and listen to it as much, because he's pretty much me and Tissue have kind of been on this journey together. I'm the one playing, and Tissue is living vicariously through me in this story. And it's also been quite interesting, yeah. At least from my knowledge. Oops, wrong one. Oh, is it up there? Where does this game want me to go? What? North, what? Oh, is it actually like on the tree? What the hell is this? Oh, what the fuck? It was not always there. I will not accept that it was always there. Because mainly it means that I'm blind. I turn off, sorry, no, I don't play Final Fantasy. Basically, most of what happened, event streaming various is all I know. Yeah, I think it's like, you've been on the journey since the beginning, pretty much, so it's pretty cool. I turn off background music, sometimes not fit with the map. I keep it on because it's nice background music, you know what I mean? Like, as we're just running in a straight line, we just have some nice background music, so that's why I keep it on. I'm saving in my American account for Ganyu. Best of luck, fame. You actually might have a fair bit of time to save for her. I'm not an expert on when certain banners are going to be up, but you might have a fair bit of time till she comes up, so yeah, you might be able to save up a fair lot. Unless the account is new, then you might not be able to do it. Might be a fair bit away. Kaoru Kano. Black hole. Should I play Final Fantasy XIV? It's a bit of a time investment. If you don't have a lot of time, Flame, it is also quite actually I don't think it's actually quite expensive. I don't think it's, currently you can probably get the whole game and this expansion. Actually, well, technically right now you can't actually buy the game. Technically. If we're being actual, technically, you can't really buy the game, but it's a time investment. You're gonna have to spend a lot of time playing the game. Like, currently, I'm only at the second expansion, or sorry, the first expansion, second part of the game total, and I have about almost 100 hours. You can create an account. I thought we can't create a new account until tomorrow maintenance. Greg, we can't actually. I don't think we can, no. I think just Flame was asking for a bit of a reference on if the game is good. You still can't buy the game. Have I won? Yes, I have won. I've literally instantly won the game. It's all done. I've completed it, and Walker is done. Where's the next ether thing? West. 726 west, so that's like somewhere over here. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool, that I've been basically part of the journey since the start. Yeah, that's pretty cool, like, just me and you both experiencing this game for the first time. I have a lot of time currently, it is my Christmas break. If you're keen to play an MMO, it is a great game. I'm pretty sure you can only play it on PC, I'm not too sure about that though. You'll definitely have to look into that a bit yourself as to if it's available anywhere else. But it's a great game if you're in for the time and have the time to put in. But other than that, can't really recommend it. Because you also have to be into Endwalker. Oh, sorry, into Final Fantasy. Should we chance meet Master Champ again? Remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Gnath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgard in the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alfino. This structure is in fact over 1,000 years old and is remnant of an age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of a harmonious past. Well, I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of the Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved sea. Both of you threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. True. Pray reason with these two. Set aside your differences for now. The truth of the past will be revealed. Our goals are the same. Ooh. What do we say? It's also on PS4. There you go. If you have a PS4, you can also play it on PS4 Flame. If you don't have much time, it's still okay though. Just want to taste the story and just gameplay. You know, that's true. If you don't have a lot of time, the game can still be good. But if you do have a lot of time and want to spend a lot of time into it, the amount of enjoyment is more than doubled. You know what I mean? Like, minimum amount of time, you'll get enjoyment, but in an exponentially increasing amount of time, it more than doubles the overall experience, in my opinion. Set aside your difference. As for now, the truth of the past will be revealed. Let's go with the truth of the past will be revealed. I like that answer. That's pretty cool. Quiet, lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike, and if we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trusting Venessence's gift in time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Venessence's visions confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with the Herstogar will likely provide the catalyst Venessence's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. I asked my grandparents to buy me a new laptop or computer for my birthday because my current laptop is trash. Oh god, don't. Oh wow, that's a nice ability. I like that one. The first time I played the game, I just about wanted to know I was playing, got hooked, and I finished a Realm Reborn ending. Absolutely, I'm not saying that like if you have a little amount of time, it's like not a good experience. It's just that with more time, the game is exponentially greater, right? So that's what I'm kind of saying. And you also have to kind of, actually, I guess you didn't like MMOs, and this got you hooked. So fair enough. If you like the look of the game, Flame, by all means try it out. That's all I can suggest. The Trine Towers. Okay, the Trine Towers. Spy you the great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as the Annexed Trine. The place serves as the rooster of Herskover's lesser kindred. If you are to reach the peak of Som Al, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way, but do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the tower, approach the towers, and see if the path is clear. So we just kind of like, I like this. This is a cool quest. We're kind of slowly questing throughout Dravania to like figure out how to get there, or how to I like this. I like this. Northwest. So yeah, it's way up here in the Morn. The Morn. With more time comes more responsibility, Uncle Ben. Exactly, exactly. With more time equals more responsibility, and with more responsibility equals more responsibility, and then responsibility. Yep. 65% just AFK. Wait, what? How I got to 130 days playtime? 65% just AFK. Ah, okay, never mind. I didn't read that. But fair enough. I guess like depends on what you're doing as well, though. Like, cause I'm a completionist to an extent. Like I like trying to get like a lot of the remedial things done in a game. The kind of like, you know, whatever the achievements are. There's like an achievement to just get like 12 billion kills or something like that. I would actively try to get things like that. A bunch of these, but it also depends on what you like in a game. Depends on if you'll want to do it, obviously. Like, I would be trying to get all these achievements here just because they sound fun. complete 100 dungeons. Jesus Christ. Do you want to play Guess the Genshin character? Probably not. Probably not right now. Did I have a stroke? Absolutely, I only have strokes. Hi Ben, just dropping by to see you play Final Fantasy. Hey, thanks for dropping by, Isuri. By the way, why is the video description about Genshin Mondays? Oh my god. Is it? Okay, that'll be fixed for the next stream. I can't fix that right now. I can't fix that right now. I'm tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Master Champion did not exaggerate, and these beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon, so openly do they intend to assault the lair itself. I pray them they do not, mighty though the Dravanian friends are, they are yet to vulnerable to the Nath muskets. There's no route to save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Listen. The description. Okay, give me a second. Okay, we're in Final Fantasy. The setting, everything's Final Fantasy except the description. Listen. It's fine. It's all because I'm too fast. That's all I can say. It's because I'm way too fast. That's all there is to it. I'm too fast for the goddamn the interwebs to comprehend. And that's all I'm gonna boil it down to, is I'm way too quick. And the interwebs couldn't quite keep up with me. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Missouri. Welcome. It's all good, Tissue. Did you write the code for this game too, Ben? Sadly, I didn't write the code. Now, this is, yeah, a very sad thing because, well, this game is too good for me to have written it, right? Because I can write something as janky as Genshin Impact. Don't worry about that, right? You need a game that's very poorly made to be written. I'm the guy, right? That's why I wrote Genshin Impact. But this game right here is a masterpiece, and that's why I didn't write it. That's the key difference there. Is the quality of this game is way too high to be my writing, you know what I mean? I'll keep an eye out on the description as well next time. Don't worry about it, Tishu. Really don't worry about that one. That's just me. I know the problem as to why that happens. Because the OBS again crashed for some reason today, before I started stream, I just disregarded it. I definitely know what the problem is, so don't really worry about it. I'm just not gonna fix it this time because of the description, so apologies. Right in the RP maybe? Yeah, nah, but like this game's way too good overall for me to ever made it or wrote it. It's way too good overall. Yasale, or Siale, whatever your name is. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped, we may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word of the Warrior Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. Yeah, okay, Estinian, relax, buddy. You ain't that guy. You are truly beyond salvation. Come then. I will admit, Estinian is kind of an asshole here, but we'll see. We'll see. Is this going to be a voiced cinematic? Let's go.
Vidofnia!
I agree. Oh, he looks cool. Curved horns. Hello, friend.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Wow.
Dear Vidofnia, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
God, this old English. Thank God I don't have to read this old English. Cool heart-shaped horns. Yeah, the curved
Thou wouldst
things.
have
I just
father
call them
admonish
curved.
his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing.
True.
Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
God. Go kill a primal.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Yeah. Nice. Go kill a primal. That's what we do.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Izales, okay. Izales.
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Do you not know who the fuck I am? I'm the main character. Look at me. Surely you
Tis
see
beyond
me.
thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Does no one acknowledge me right now? Why isn't the drag not acknowledge me? Come on. Surely like she looks into my soul and sees that there is unbridled power
It
right
would
there.
seem we have
Surely.
no choice but to make good on Alpha.
This is a mistake. Why I watch this stream? Ah, the memory. Genshin Impact.
Every bit for peace,
Genshin
breed
Impact.
yet more war.
This game's. I guess if you're watching this as a, if you've already done this story, then some of these parts are going to be pretty epic. Ugh. Level 52 items, which are not good. A good thing it's voiced, and you would have twisted your tongue from the amount of old English here. I would have probably actually had a stroke. I probably actually would have died just then if I tried to speak. If I tried to understand and read Verafin's or Verafir's whatever dialogue, the dragon's dialogue, and then also Estinians, I probably would have just died just then. No cap. Absolutely zero cap. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Eyesight? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further my own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without their thought or compunction. I say, if the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together and watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of fate sustains its existence? You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult the Master Champion. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. It always somehow, every expansion somehow always ends up in me killing a god. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy that it always ends up with me killing some sort of god-like creature. And I'm not complaining. Let me say that, I'm not complaining. But it's a bit sus, don't you think? Register free destination, register favored destination. I have no idea what that means. I thought I needed to get it tuned. This is the journey, Ven. You will understand when the time has come. Honestly, I've been told that I will understand all things in due course. And I think that's usually how it goes. I think that's how stories usually go, is you will understand things in due course. And let me tell you something, I could not be more excited. Dragons? Yes, please. Everything else? Yes, please. Women in this game? Yes, please. Men in this game? Horsefant in this game? Yes, please. Back already? Met the Nath, did you? And what is like, you'd like to... What? Summit a Primal, you say 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, they never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about it, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. What exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two, but seeing as you are in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of Calum tree fruit, and always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leaping the tower branches of these forest giants should be present little challenge to me. Then I shall gather the nectar with Master Alfino's assistance. And then it leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll have to carve it from the smaller Nakas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should do enough, I reckon. Okay, once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down on what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You've been so kind, Master Champ. Let us attend to our respective tasks and convene. At the trading post, I need hardly add that the last one there is the rotten Nanka egg. Oh, Alfino, you're a comedic genius. Alfino, you're an absolute mastermind at the tongue of comedy. The last one there is the Nanka egg, or the rotten Nanka egg. Oh, how he's so funny. I hate him. Terrible joke. Looking forward to your reaction. Well, let's see what we're dealing with, you know. I'm only going to be doing the main story, so it's all going to be reactions, if I'm completely honest. We're only doing reactions at this point. Could just call this whole stream reacting to Final Fantasy 14. Reacting to Final Fantasy 14 story part 1 of 300. Jumpu! Clear water Ninky Nanka. Yo, go away. Why you bully me? Why you bully me? What the fuck is it? Oh, why you bully? Oh, Jesus, man. Jesus. Yo, go away, dude. I'm trying to kill your children. My days. Okay, maybe we have to root him. Oh my god, we're min-maxing. Oh, he's gonna jump at me? Yo, you're trash, kid. Get out of the game. No shot. No shot, he's still chasing me. Go away. Jumpu, massive shot, 578 damage, that's pretty good. It's 578 from Imperial Arrow, can't complain. And then the trading post is north, okay. Well, it's Kaoru. It's this guy. I mean, this woman. Nice. Nice. That's 10 out of 10 right there. Nice. Is that a what? Is that a white chocobo? Omelette. It's omelette. Wait, is it? Wait, you can get a white chocobo? Oh no, it's white armor. Oh. That'd be cool if you could get a white chocobo. It's a healer as well. Nice. Master Alfino, I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest them without Yasali's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? I do indeed, here you go. Splendid, I shall put this with Estenian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous looking hamper for the Gnath. I'm gonna go with these pants because I think they're better, right? I think they're actually better than my current ones. My current ones are 100, these are 120. It's a bit of a dex boost, so we're gonna take the pants. And it should change our appearance slightly. Not really noticeable. The pants kind of go underneath the kilt. The kilt. Nice. Save that as this. Actually, we'll equip everything there and then update it. Okay. You can dye the chocobo and not dye, change the skin color by food. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was like different mounts completely, but that's actually a good method of changing skin mount skin colors or mount variations. It's just kind of like change it by having like a pigment thing or a food. The non-mind, whatever. I'm gonna die speaking the words. Okay. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. That's the trading post area. And what do they just appear out of like thin air? How long must we wait? Should we have signaled, sounded a signal or something? Do they just appear out of nowhere? Come your summer offering. You know what? Our offering has not gone unnoticed. They just appear out of thin air. Yep. They just appeared out of thin air. That's epic. They just whoop into reality. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, column tree fruit, and nunca flesh. Indeed it is. What delectable foods you have brought us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. And horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than to be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws. Yes, come, it is not far. They look kind of cool, actually. I wish that was a playable race. But they are, like, just bugs, right? They're like these weird bugs. It's still, though, kind of cool looking with the scarves. Oh, there's a passage back here. Oh. I never noticed this passage here. It's like, oh, it's like a thing. Oh, there's a thing and whatever, and the dragon place thing. Nice. Open sesame. Oh, is that a chocobo? No, it's not. Oh, that's cool looking. That's a cool Defender of Eorzea, first K, BNL, Airbnb. Vath the Fleetfoot. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are the Vath. We are the non-mind. Does that mean you have no minds or like no brains? Who knows? Llama null. Welcome to our hive hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone, what strange hunters you are, but if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath of the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god and of the god the one mind summoned into our midst. Oh, so there's the non-mind and then the one mind. The one mind, these are the Nath that who reside in the main colony. Yes, they are one connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. It was likely one that had fled a battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Estinian, why do you always find a way to ruin the mood? How does he always manage to ruin the fucking mood? Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer they had learned that the battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the... That's not too bright, no mind. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the Black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blaze upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the reward for this war. We are the Vath that despise and revel his insatiable existence. Also, the guys in the black robes, I'm assuming, are the Ascians, as per usual. Let's go with the Yeti Fang Ring of Aiming. The Yeti Ring of Aiming. I'm assuming this is a quest for a thing? Yeah, okay. I might have to do 1 or 2 of those just to get some mount speed in this place if I'm gonna be here for a while. Okay, that ring was an upgrade. Cool. Estinian is quite detestable for such a long time. Yeah, honestly, right now he's not likable, if I'm completely honest. With his whole, like... It's like that patriotic Ishgard thing that I was mentioning. The Nathic deity. I call upon the power of the primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is necessarily evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath, they summon the deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To the sign of the 10th dawn, as one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, and so you rightly put, if they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to existence, the greater the suffering will cause, and it must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of a Godmaster Alphano, a being of whom we know naught. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending a warrior of light to his death? He's not. I can handle it. Guaranteed. You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive Venessense, yada yada yada. I do not fear my duty. Yo, that has to be the best line he could have said. That right there could have been. That right there's the best line. I do not fear my duty. Wait, Venessense need not face this foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it unless you mean to pray until it appears. Everyone's posing problems and no solutions. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. Oh, don't leave me alone with Estinian. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Here's some pointer for everyone who has played this, by the way. If some unexpected big event is nearing, avoid saying things like here it comes or prepare yourself and stuff like that, otherwise Ven will start anticipating and it wouldn't be much of a surprise. What? What? Yeah, I guess that's true. I never know what to expect though. I'm always like, listen, I forget what happened. What happened? We are Vath, we are of the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Okay. If you wish to meet our god, offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you'll soon be brought before him. We will mourn the loss of such a generous hunter, however. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. Their god kind of sounds actually scary though. Because they're not the friendliest looking enemies, if I'm completely honest, you know what I mean? It's coming? Oh, okay, bet money. So I'm dead here, right? This is the end of the game. The game's gonna be uninstalled, my account's gonna be deleted, is that it? Oh my god, GG. GG. My account's gone. You are generous hunters, yes, many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all of us to enjoy. Maybe you could join us for one more. We are very fond of Nanka flesh, yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. I'm just gonna call it repaste. Sounds cooler. Yeah, the next quest you finish deletes the source code. Oh, interesting. I might have to do that. I will have to... There's just a fucking T-Rex in the game. There's just a fucking T-Rex. Hello? This wasn't here like 5 minutes ago. Can we get a bit of a historical check on this, please? There's a water sprite and some weird alligators and a T-Rex. Can we get some historical accuracy checks, please? A level 60, could I kill that? Probably not. It's worth giving it a shot though. This will be cool. Okay, let's give this a go. Oh no, he ain't dying. He ain't dying. Run away. He ain't dying. Run. Yo, game's kind of trash. Shit. I wasn't expecting it to be two-shot. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that, dude? Got two-shot. Game's kind of Papega, bro. What the hell? Oh, now I'm in Limsa Laminsa, bro. Worst place to be right now. Oh, Limsa Laminsa, the worst place to be. Oh, now I also need to run around. Oh, god damn it, dude. Hey, what's up, Levi? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Sad Chocobo life. Honestly, the Chocobo fought way better than me. Levi, what's up? Oh yeah, true, Levi's here. I believe that T-Rex is a part of the mission. I can come over and tank it for you while you spend 60 minutes trying to kill it. I'd rather not. I'd really rather not spend 60 minutes killing a T-Rex that probably won't give me anything. I'm gonna have to give it a good old hard pass. I should have just killed the goddamn Nankas. Next time I encounter a T-Rex, let's not start that fight. You know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna get accustomed to doing something. I'm gonna get accustomed to setting my next like ether point to like a place that I'm currently questing in, so I don't respawn across the continent. Okay, no, don't. I'm late again. You're all good. Don't worry. What a goddamn enemy. I think I wanted to try to kill him. Maybe he like dropped a mount. That would have been cool though. If he just drops a mount and I just get a T-Rex mount at level 57. That would have been epic. If I just got the strongest mount in the game. Okay, stay away from that guy. Tip number 1, stay away from T-Rex man. I wish I was here for that. Honestly, it happened like 3 seconds ago. You're gonna do a bit of a rewind moment. Marketing. The T-Rex mount comes from a place called Eureka, I believe. Ah. I didn't even know there was a T-Rex mount, to be honest. I was just actually completely jesting about that. I haven't seen a T-Rex in the game at all. You know what? I think the reason you don't see a lot of mounts is because you can't mount in the main cities where most of the players are. So when you encounter someone out in the open world, they're most likely just like new players. Most of the time I'm saying. So like, that's pretty cool. It's like every time you see a new mount, you're always surprised. We Vath do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been hunting? Yes, I have. Here is some Nanka flesh. Another gift of the Vath, so unexpected. Yes, we will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The sense of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. Oh, thanks, Guy, for just all the information. You can get them out from the kill world boss. Okay, so it's a world boss kind of thing, I guess. Next, a new trauma just got unlocked and is being attacked by a T-Rex randomly standing in a river. Yeah, that is my new trauma, is a random T-Rex in a random river. Then the Vath I want to allude to a certain concept without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without the need of word or gesture. These Naths, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects the Nath, their counterparts. Thus, are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions. And of the nature of their god, in summary, we have wasted our time. Not so perilous, though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal. As sacrifices, should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, Nath will bring us before the deity to make an offering of our soul. Oh, that sounds absolutely amazing. Yeah, we just dove head in for the exams. Good luck on the results for the exam tissue. From the Mogul event, okay. I haven't done much mount farming. I've just been maxing jobs for the past 2 weeks. Better than me, AFK in front of my house. Hey, at least you own a house, Greg. Yeah, at least you own a house. That's a pretty hard thing to do nowadays. Forgive me, but let's us be clear about what is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed with custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? That fairly describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Venessense? Judging by the great risk you took to prevent summoning the Saint of Shiva, you are not a man of to ear the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side or lie, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled, Venessense, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance of the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and allow them to take us prisoner. Alright. Okay, I guess we're going to get taken as prisoners. Interesting. Interesting. All the way to the south. Thanks, Levi. It feels like a heavy weight just disappeared from my back. Thanks to Van. Hey, man, all good. All good. Support is key. And best of luck. I hope you honestly did well. Like, exams are a tight spot for most people. I can assure you that I failed mine. I failed the fuck out of mine. I got a house and then someone proposed to me to get shared housing. What a catch at the time I got the house. Honestly, Pog right there. I do want to own a house in this game, but not anytime soon. I'm hoping that, like, let's say with the ever-increasing population of the game, they add a lot more housing. Because I definitely do want to own a house. But I'm not gonna like try to compete for it. It's not something I'm there. I'm not there to compete for a house or try to like min-max the market. A house that is pretty cool. You can have a shared housing, I assume, presumably so, I guess. Have house that equals dedication? I guess. You also have to. It doesn't. From what I know, from what I can see, it didn't feel that intuitive. You just kind of have to wait. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Do I have to lose to them? Oh, and eliminate any resistance. Wasn't I meant to lose? The Overmind must be now aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Ah. I understand now. Congrats on exam issue. Was just reading past chat. Yeah. Do you remember where the T-Rex? Oh, it was like by the river. I think the T-Rex was around here. Damn, these guys are tanky. These guys are tanky, man. Ooh, 888, nice hit. Can we get another 888 right here? Boom. 608, okay, not bad. Let's summon my Chocobo back. Can't find it, damn, too late. Unfortunate, dude. Hey, also, hey, what's up, King? Didn't say hello to you, man. Welcome to streamer, dude. Hope you're having a pretty good day. Welcome. Oh. I gotta love this game. Any more? Sheesh, bro. Let's go. Massive damage. Opener. Into dots, into Imperial Arrow. Into hopefully get 2 stacks of Pitch Perfect here. 3 stacks, we Pitch Perfect them. Boom. Fucking gets rinsed. We're just absolutely blasting his asshole off. Let's go. Long day, Christmas lunch with the fam. Ooh, nice, dude, nice. Hope you enjoyed, So, like, what was for lunch? Like a sandwich? Because as long as it was a good sandwich, that's good. I feel like that's the perfect Christmas lunch, right? Screw this turkey. Screw the honey sticky roast. Just go for a classic, like, salami sandwich with, like, a slice of cheese. That's my perfect lunch. You know what I mean? Just a solid 2 pieces of bread with some goddamn salami and cheese. You know what I mean? Oh, who are you? The Haladrone? You're nobody. And maybe we can forego him. Just kind of skip him. Destination released. Didn't have fun? So extended fam, I'm guessing. Listen, King. You had fun. Cause you know, I don't know. Well, unfortunate. But as long as, did you have good food, dude? That would be sufficient. Our audience with the primal maybe going to suit over capture. Pray, advise me once you have steeled your mind for battle to come. As long as you had some good food then. You know what I mean? As long as, you know, there was like salami sandwich, maybe like some ricotta cheese. If there was some like ricotta cheese, then ooh, it's all in. Lord of the Hive. Oh, is this where we unlock the trial? You are prepared then? Yes, I am. Is this the trial? I think this is the trial. Holiday Venessense, when the next Gath come, we offer no resistance. Intruders, there is no escape. And if we surrender, we throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. Don't like being away. Goat cheese on a bagel, instant dopamine? Maybe. Bulgarian cheese in a wrap, instant dopamine. I see you same going outside sucks, but if there's good food, then it's alright. Exactly, you know what I mean? They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leaves matter to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us, pushing loud, is it not? Passing loud. I imagine, though, the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. You're prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were not to be dragged away for sacrifice or you're haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. That's funny. Thank you for the info, sir. I killed the T-Rex for you. Oh, thank you. Avenged my death. My thanks, homie G. Thank you for avenging my death. Or was I meant to go through that door? Probably. The legs on the fellas? Yeah, I have no clue what they are, but they have pretty chonky legs. They're like goat bugs.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Dravania,
Oh, you can
master
speak?
of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
No shit, really? Thanks. Thanks for the info. Oh, Jesus Christ, is that Sauron? Oh. Swords? Oh. It's literally Sauron. No, it's Ifrit? Oh, it's Casmo. No, it's what's his name? The Balrog. Oh, this. Ooh. Oh, it's General Grievous. Oh, it's General Grievous. Let's go, General Grievous.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Ragnaros.
We have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Yes, we did.
Hear me, Lord Dravania. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
General Kenobi. Fleshlings. Is he a bug or something? I think so.
Alliance, Lord Dravania.
I think it's some sort of bug.
Only peace.
It's like a humanoid.
We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach.
Humanoid insect weird thing.
Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Gilgamesh? Is that you?
Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath.
Sorry, what?
And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
He's quite a lot larger than you, by the way.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily.
Cool sword, though. I like his weapons.
Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
What about if I was just to decline right now? What would happen if I just declined? Is he AQ40 looking fella? True. A bit more detailed than AQ40.
And I believe the first bout is mine.
A bit more detailed. If you know what I mean. Just a bit more texture. No shot she just turns into Shiva, right? I'm not gonna accept that as a fucking... No, no shot she just turns into Shiva. That's not a fair solution. That's not a fair solution to all your problems, woman. That's not a fair solution to everything that you want to do. Whatever. 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 That's the... Just...
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Jesus. Just turns into Shiva for every problem she has.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
So where do I come into the picture? Really? A sword and shield? You could have went with like a cannon. That is a solution, but he breaks out of it, doesn't he? Yeah.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
And now it's up to me. Now it's up to me to save the day.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me.
It's time to duel, true.
And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Bro, he was CC for like 5 seconds, all you could do was custom icicles. Exactly. Useless. Don't do that. Don't let me. Oh, for fuck's sake, I have to do it. I swear Shiva in most of the other games is a lot stronger than this. I swear it.
A warrior then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Oh, he goes into a trial, I'm assuming. Where's her big CD? Yeah, she's not high enough level though. She doesn't have Cataclysm yet. Or the whatever the cryo version of Cataclysm is. She's not high enough level yet. She's not level cap. Thok asked Thok. Yeah, she there's a level requirement for insta kill icicle stuff, and yeah. In most other games, Shiva's usually one of the strongest, like usually top 3. Yeah, like in 15, she like one-shots Ifrit. That's a bit of a spoiler, but I don't really fucking care. In 15, she like literally just one-shots Ifrit, freezes him, and then shatters him. That's pretty crazy. Pretty sure Shiva was a motorbike in FF12. Isn't FF12 with that weird pink-haired chick though? I've heard that one's just not a good one. Heaven's Ward Trials, Thok Ash Thok, right? Use the duty finder to confront Ravana in Thok Ash Thok. Alright, well that's what we're doing. But whilst we do that, we are gonna just go do some side quests, because that's just the kind of guy I am. Yeah, if Final Fantasy XII is the one with the pink-haired chick called Lightning, yeah, I've heard that one's just not good. I think, I don't know if I played it a bit somewhere, or like saw a bit of gameplay, but I haven't heard good things about it, and that's just pretty much the whole point. It's like I'm not good. These are side quests. Is this for a crystal? There, yes, I should do it, I reckon. Sightseeing log expanded. Oh, this is the sightseeing guy. Oh yeah, thanks. I'll never fucking find these. Oh, actually, I'll find them next millennium. I can help fast you. Nah, it's all good, Greg. I'll just do some side quests along. Well, I want to get these Ethernet current things done, the ether currents done, whilst I sit in queue. So it's not a bad thing for me to sit in queue. Because if I do these ether current things, I'll get faster movement speed and be able to actually do the quests a bit faster, which is pretty much exactly what I want. Because I hate this slow movement speed so much. So slow. FF12 is fantastic. It's got Fran in it, and the OG Babe Fran. 13 is thumbs down. Fran is the OG Bunny Queen. See, I'm not familiar with. I only know that Lightning is in one of those numbers. Also, by the way, I should clarify. I've only played like a handful of Final Fantasy games. I'm not an inquisitor on Final Fantasy games. I know Final Fantasy 15 very well. I know Type 0 very well. I know 14 now. I know 10 because I've just looked up a lot of the endings. And I know 7 because I played Advent Children and a bit of the Final Fantasy 7 original ones. So, yeah, I know those ones. Everything, all the other ones where people like... Because I know there's a lot of like recognition for a lot of the main characters. And a lot of appreciation for some of the main characters, but that ain't me, fam. That ain't me. Just grind rep for flying forehead. Funny man, aren't you? Funny man. Just grind rep for flying, eh? No, thank you. Lightning is 13 and it's stinky. Yeah, Solverd. That is well, not every game that you make can be a hit. I will admit that, you know. I think it does have its own fan base though, doesn't it? Like there are certain players out there who like it. I think comparatively, that's why 13 is bad. I think maybe as a standalone game, it's not that bad, but maybe if you compare it to the other ones, it's pretty bad. Because that's actually a thing with a lot of games, is like, as a standalone game, it's not that bad, but when you compare it to its predecessors, it's pretty bad. All the FF games are on Steam now. That is true. I saw, actually, I thought about it. Final Fantasy 15, the Windows edition, is actually on sale for like 22 bucks. I was thinking about getting it. I was genuinely thinking about getting 15 just because it's 20 bucks. And I can just play that sometime, like in my own time whenever I have it. Just because, I love 15 so much. I love 15 with, 15 is my favorite Final Fantasy, I will admit. And how do I get up here? Should have said in my opinion. It's all good. I just think Lightning was really boring. They're big though. Yeah, true. Lightning. I think a lot of Final Fantasy games come from character depth, and from my knowledge, Lightning just didn't have a lot of depth to her character. A lot like Cloud. Like Cloud. Actually, no. Well, actually, never mind. Cloud has a lot of depth as a story character, but not as a person himself. If you know what I mean. Like Cloud. As without taking away all his past and whatnot, he doesn't have a lot of story. But looking into his actual history and what he's done, he has a lot of history, you know. 70 plus gig, nice. Yeah, that's a lot of the Final Fantasy ones, but I don't know. For 15, it's worth it. I love 15 so much. Lightning is such a ZZ character. Cloud is such a ZZ character. I think it's all just, yeah. As a character, I will agree. As a game though, 7 is pretty good. But just yeah, Cloud as a character specifically is pretty, just kind of shallow and boring. Yeah, it's the best way to put it, really. Is that all the quests? Return to Master Champ. Okay. All the quests done. All his women friends are great. Yeah, who's that? Who's that? That new chick? That's the new story quest that's been added to the Final Fantasy VII remake. Her quest got a lot of hype and a lot of appreciation. It's one of the better expansive parts of the game in recent times. Like the I don't know, I can't remember what her character name is, but yeah, she's pretty popular. Like Tifa as well is pretty popular. All the Final Fantasy. Okay, let's be real. Every female in every Final Fantasy game that's been single player is a great character. I don't think there's a single female character in Final Fantasy games that I don't like. In the single player variants. Final Fantasy 14, that's a different thing because there's a jabillion female characters in this run. But out of the single player ones, Luna from fucking 15, amazing. Although, you know, sadness. Still an amazing character. 14 is this one. 13 is Lightning. Okay, Lightning is terrible, but okay, true. Yeah, you have a point. Lightning is not the greatest. But you know, see, 1 is a coincidence, or sorry, 1 is chance. 2 is a yeah. 1 is just a chance. You know, that was a one-off. As fun as 7 girls all have great personalities. True. Although I don't know them all in depth, I do like Tifa. and I do like the I like that other chick. The chick that's in the game. I don't know her name by any means. The chick that's like friends with Zack and Cloud, and that you also see her in the Final Fantasy VII remake. I don't know her name though. Athena? It's like an A. It's an A name. I swear it. I swear it. I think she's pretty cool. That's about it. That's all the females I know off by heart. Tifa, Luna from 15, and then that chick that I don't actually know the name of, but I know what she looks like because she was in the 7 remake, and she looks like a good character. Aerith? Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let's go with that answer. Final answer, Aerith. I don't like characters that are like, I'm edgy and bitter for no reason. That is, those characters aren't that great, if I'm to be honest. Zack's girlfriend? Yes, spoiler warning for Final Fantasy VII Remake, so stop listening if you care about that game. But, the one that's Zack, and Zack is standing with, like, as they walk out of a door into the, like, a wide abyss. Yeah, that one. That woman. She's, like, wearing a pink dress all the time. If that's Aerith, then that one. Oh, that quest is down there. God damn it. Aerith is her name? Okay, there you go. Yeah, she looks like a great character. Like, I've heard great things about her character. The flower girl, yeah. I think also... you know what? Like, some of the guys in Final Fantasy games are also amazing. Specifically 15. Ignis, Prompto, and Gladiolus are the best characters I've ever seen. The one that gets butchered by Sephiroth? I don't fucking know the story, dude. If that's what happens, then that's what happens, but... yeah, that one. The one with the floral girl. I haven't played 7 in a long time, or at all, really. But, like, she's a good character. And then in terms of 15 characters, like, I like Noctis, but he's pretty, like, kind of... he's pretty edgy, but also kind of not really. He's just kind of, like... yeah, Noctis is a cool character, but, like, Prompto, Ignis, and Gladiolus are all amazing characters, in my honest opinion. If you haven't played 15, they all have completely opposite personalities, but they all get along and work together. And it's like... it just kind of feels good to have them interact with each other, because the game 15 is based on interactions, and so that feels great. The remake is alright, plays like 15. I'd assume so. They're very similar in graphical fidelity, if I'm to be completely honest. Like 15 and the 7 remake look identical in terms of graphical fidelity. Who's... oh god, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Mommy? Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Lulu and Riku are great females from 10. See, I only know of the main characters from 10. That's my only problem. Is I only know Yuna and Titus. I think I only know of them two. I don't know any of the other characters. That's my only problem with 10, is that I haven't played it enough or heard of it enough to know the other ones. I've looked up the main story sequences where, like, certain events happen, like Titus sacrificing himself, and then Titus coming back in the remakes and all that stuff, and Yuna and all that stuff. The heartthrob scenes. I've watched all those on YouTube, but I haven't played the games than the other ones. Riku, my childhood crush. Oh, that name rings a bell. Riku. That name rings a bell. I can't pinpoint what she looks like, but it rings a bell somewhere. Still hurts my heart. Final Fantasy 15 still hurts my heart. Yeah, same. I always cry when I play Final Fantasy 15 though. Like the 2 to 3 times that I've finished the story, I've always cried. It's an amazing one. I did let Auron from Final Fantasy kick me any day. Don't know who the fuck that is, but fair cop, fair cop. Lulu is the goth girl who is also a primary character. Fair enough. I don't know anyone but main characters. If you say Final Fantasy X, I think I remember its laughing scene. Yeah, I haven't played X either. I haven't played 10 rather. Honestly, I only know the main characters from the ones that I haven't played, which is 7 and 10. And that's about it. Type 0 is great. I like Type 0. Why have I played like the niche one? Like Type 0 is such a niche game. I don't think it has any kind of weird connection to anything. Or like, not that it needs to have a connection, but it's like, I feel like it's the niche game. Oh, we need to go do the, we need to get the last ether current by the compass, right? Yeah. So we're gonna teleport over here, because I think the next thing that I need to get by the compass is over here. I don't play Final Fantasy games before, just watching my uncle play because I don't understand English. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Still, that's a nice way to enjoy the game, though. The laughing scene for Final Fantasy X was turned into such a meme, but when played in context, the fake-sounding laughter is meant to be, sound fake. I still have no clue what this laughing scene from 10 is, but fair enough, honestly. I don't think I pay attention to too many Final Fantasy memes, in a sense, I guess. Or I don't think I've ever seen any. I don't think it's up the tower that I have to go. I think I need to go around, right? 14 is truly my first Final Fantasy game. That's honestly, it's a good one to start off with. Personally, because you'll get a lot of time out of it, right? You get a lot of time out of 14, and then you can move on to other ones if you enjoy the great storytelling. Like, I'm personally excited for Final Fantasy 16, because that is another single-player centered one that is styled to the way of 15. And, what? Oh, it is up the tower. What? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Up the town. Oh, thanks, Greg. Thank you. I really want to play Final Fantasy VI. That's on my list. Who's the main character of that one? Of 6? I don't really know I don't know the names of any of the main characters. Is that the guy, the Gunblade guy? Is that Gunblade boy? Yeah, 16. I'm so excited for 16. Like, I'm waiting for more information on 16 because I loved 15. I loved 15. I played it through multiple times. And 16 looks very similar to 15, just different story overall, right? And I love Final Fantasy storytelling. Especially like Type 0 and 15. They're amazing. So 16 looks promising, and from the gameplay that we've seen, it looks great as well. I'm just hoping that it's like more news for it comes out in the next year. Like at least a bit more I guess we'll take this quest, right? So I don't have to come here all the time. Yep, it's for one of those things. I would listen to the story, but I'm not that invested to the dragons. Nice. The 6 has the clown as the villain, Kefka. I think I remember the clown. I remember a clown. That's such a vague thing to say. I remember a clown in Dissidia. I remember there being a clown in Dissidia. Or something like that. A clown enemy in Dissidia. Now, which main character is the enemy of that clown, I do not know, but I remember there being a clown in Dissidia. So, that's the extent of my knowledge on Final Fantasy. The old ones, at least. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, finding this ether current is going to be a pain in like 14 parts of my body. Northwest. Okay, so this way. He's the only villain that's a clown in FF games, lol. See, I remember him though. I remember him. Don't worry. I remember. I got him. I got him. He's on my radar now. Nah, I just know that I just know of a clown from Dissidia, which is Dissidia is quite an old game, but I think there's like a mobile remake of it that's constantly being updated. I think. I don't know. Man, I enjoyed Final Fantasy Dissidia. That's a great combat game. I'm praying to God that I'm going the right way. Vine Garoon. I'm going further away? Hello? Was that... Oh... Oh, I have to... Well, that looks cool. I need to go west. I'm going east, for fuck's sake. Holy crap, I'm dumb as shit. I'm looking at... it says west on the screen. I'm like going right on the map, thinking that's west, for fuck's sake. Holy crap, I don't know how a compass works, Jesus Christ. To be honest, Final Fantasy XIV 14, I know more iconic Final Fantasy characters. That is fair enough. Fair enough. A lot of the primals go under iconic characters, but yeah, a lot of them are introduced through it. A lot of because it's the online version. There's a lot of. I just realized I don't know the mechanics, but we got to go into it regardless. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 actually uses characters from the other games. Yeah, true. You're correct. Okay, it's just his intro cinematic. I'm not watching it. Stand in that because I have no idea what it is.
Furious as a blaze.
That doesn't look great. What are we looking? Let's. Nice. Oh, okay. Classic dodge. Classic dodge. Dodge. Dodge.
Feel my place.
Oh, he like transformed. Oh shit! Just noticed. I'm not playing music enough. I'm the worst bard in history. I'm kind of... where's his... What's going on here? This is like a getaway.
I am invincible.
Nice, I got fucking roasted and toasted by that. Oh, a classic spread maneuver. A classic spreaderoni.
Wilt thou yield?
Big booms.
Take wing, ye sons of war!
Let's hit it with another song. I'm assuming we have to kill these things, so I think that would be an accurate assumption. I have no idea what way he's facing. I can't really tell what's his front. if I'm completely honest, but that's not my problem. Hit it with another song.
Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding as the earth!
Where's his back? Are we just running away now? Yep, nice. Vision is something I have a problem with here. I can't. I'm blind to the screen. Maybe I should stand in melee because of healing and AoEness, right? Oh, there's those things. Do we have to? Do people soak them somewhere? Are you just like people? Oh, you just run away from them? Okay, you run away from those things. They explode. I'm not targeting him. Okay, songs ended. Replay another song. Okay. It was all me. All me. We got it.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Play commendation, give it to, I think this guy. Kind of looks like a healing class, right? Green is healer. Cool. Wings equals back, yeah. Listen. Yep. Confusion begins. It wasn't really confusion, more just bewilderment, you know? Bewilderment. The whole particle effects stuff, you know, blinds me. I lose vision in the eye. Oh.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
I know, I'm just the best, aren't I?
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Yep, there he is. La Habrea.
Once more you achieve
Oh, no.
the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor.
Sucker these nuts, dude.
At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament.
Wait, how do we already know her
and
name?
your
I've never met this
world
woman.
will
I've
be
never met you in my
consumed
life.
in the swelling
Someone get that
storm of
Thanos fucking
chaos.
meme up right now. I've never met this woman in my life. How do I know her name? What the fuck? Or maybe I have. Or maybe on that council scene, I might have learned her name there. My main Dark Knight, but thinking of maining Sage for this expansion. Nice. Nice, nice, nice! Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day you are a marvel to behold. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Now, there's something I need to do here. Before we continue with the main story, we were rudely interrupted on our journey to get the ether current, right? We were rudely interrupted, so I'm gonna go grab that. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes to find it. But we're gonna go grab that just to make movement a bit of an easier thing. Because, I like moving around at a regular pace instead of a tortoise. Or is it a turtle? Which one's slower, a tortoise or a turtle? I know one of them is actually super fast. And there's a common misconception that one of them is, both of them are super slow, but one of them is actually pretty fast comparatively to the other. I think it's a tortoise that is the slow one, and the turtles are... I don't know. One of them's faster. Leveling a Reaper to 90. Pog. Pog, pog, pog. Pog, pog, pog. Ooh, dragon. Kashthar. Emote. Kashthar. Oh, ether current, where art thou, ether current? I'd like to move a bit faster. Your juice is ever succulenter. Oh, ether current, your sucker is what I desire. And tortoises are the slow ones? Ah, I thought so. Yeah, it's like, the reason I think it's tortoise is because tortoises are generally bigger and less muscle. So, like, you know, they're carrying a bigger weight. And I think turtles can be any size from giants to mini-men. Northwest, this way. Okay, up this path. Then should I tell him? What? Tell who what? Tell what? That tortoises are fast? No, I'm pretty sure that, like, I don't know if Tissue googled it, but I'm pretty sure tortoises, like, are the slow ones because they can be bigger, but not increase muscle fiber. I'm pretty sure that's true. But go ahead, tell him. I don't know. Go for it. Or maybe I'm just going the wrong way completely. Maybe I am just going the wrong way as well. Who knows? Oh, this is the journey to Som Al. I probably shouldn't be here. If I am to be, like, 74% honest. I don't think this is the location that the game wants me to... Oh, maybe it does. Is there a way to just go west now? How do I... What's... You know what? Whatever. This is just the dead end. I've been fucking scamazed. I've been utterly shafted. Unless... Oh, you can't... Oh, you can! I thought there was an invisible wall! Oh. 1 HP. Oh, we just broke the sound barrier. Does eating food heal you constantly? No. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Slow but steady. Slow but steady. Don't die. Nice. 700! What the fuck? Where? Oh, what's up, dude? I need to go... southwest. That is... Southwest is this way. It's like there. I need to go to that lower floor. Um, one more inch and then I would have been bye-bye. One more inch and yes, I would have been raging. I would have been the one raging for having jumped off the cliff willingly. Nothing in there. Need a ride on free run? No, it's all good on me. I'll figure it out somehow. I'll eventually find a way which way I need to go. This is the beauty of the game, is exploration. I think I need to go to Esdeich, or however you say Ixdeich, however you want to say that. I think I need to go there. But yeah, thanks for the offer, but I will continue to struggle along. That's the beauty of this game right now, is the struggle. I think I was going the right way before, because I somehow need to go underground, I'm assuming. Because I think the normal entrance was shut off because of a mountain collapse. That area looks so cool. I don't know what that is, but that looks so cool over there. The Iron Feast. That looks so cool. It's kind of like it like used to be a tower Colosseum thing. Oh, it looks epic. I hope there's some quests there. I think we go into the cave. I think this is the way. And then we go into the mountain. And now we just go west until we figure it out. The Essence stream means struggle? Perhaps. Perhaps, yes, very much so. Very, wait. Wait. Oh, this is not connected? Oh. Okay. Okay. I thought that was connected. Yeah, I think we're done trying to explore, so let's go hand in that quest. Yeah, I think we're... yeah, let's conclude the... Now, there's no safe way down, is there? There's no... Safety isn't... We just have to go... Oh, fuck, combat. I thought it was connected here. I thought Ice Dial was connected to it somehow. Is there a way to... You know what, we're done exploring. that was so short-lived. I thought I could find it. Sadly, we're moving at the pace of a turtle for like the foreseeable future. Okay, let's go to Fail Tether. There's no easy way to get to Loth Astvath. Need a teleport. It's a tunnel. The T means traveling into random caves. True. The T means to travel randomly. Just really. The TR means traveling randomly. That's what the TR means. It's incohesive traveling. Do you see that? Nope. I do not. Sorry. I do not see. I am blind. The whole truth. Whenever the quest takes us up here, that's, I'm assuming, when we'll unlock it, but when that is yet to be seen. God, this speed is horrendous, though. This speed. I could run faster than this. I could run fast. Actually, I couldn't, but I could imagine running faster than this. What are my recommendations? Lessons of in humility, to each his own. These are just kind of like current level quests then, I guess. Interesting. Okay, we're Alphino, we're back. Hello. Self-voiced cutscenes, let's go. Maybe. Probably not. Venessense Lady Isao, thank the 12. I recount the whole event. Lord Dravania, you say, how curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. Are you quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Venessense. Yeah, you turned into Shiva and still lost. Never did I doubt your warrior of light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wit with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. That's funny, was that truly necessary? Aye, it was. Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should turn to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this is but the means to secure an audience with the Waram Rasulvalgar, Nidhogg's minion, will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. Ah, yes. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Yeah, Estinian, fuck you, you little idiot. Be nice for once. Just have some decency, dude. Have some decency. Stop being an ass. We'll figure it out. Fair. I probably will. Probably will. And I'm looking forward to it. Wait, mount speed in Dravanian Forlands has increased. I just had to hand in the fucking quest? No shot. Ah. I hear ya. Fair enough. Yeah, they can come from quests. True. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Shall we be on our way to the Annex Shrine then? I would not have the dragons think that we are forgetting our bargain. I forgot that the main story is moderately important. That's true. Very true. Oh my god, this speed is amazing. Look at this. We're going to like 2 times faster. 3 times faster. 4 times faster. Oh, we're reaching Mach speed. Okay. Vidofnir, hello. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Venessence's hand was the beastman's god Lord Dravania laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hire you... High you onto the depths... Fuck it. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on the sacred mountain, but by your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the 2nd floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. No shot, there was a cave entrance on the 2nd floor. No shot, what? Wait, did I just not... maybe I just didn't see the door then, right? Maybe I just didn't see the door. Finally some speed. Honestly, I go by a nickname in the real world. I actually am called Speed. That's just how fast I am. And that's really just the truth of it, really. I just go by the nickname Speed. That is a, you know, that is the raw truth of the fact. Oh, there was! Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, I'm Speed. I'm not lying. I didn't even see this. I thought this was like a locked door. Oh, GG. GG. God fucking damn it. We also... Oh, T-Rexes again. Oh, literally Tyrannosaur. A Tyrannosaur, bro. And a Siricta. Am I going the right way still? I am, okay. Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone, game. Oh god, they're surrounding me. Oh, there's the ether current! Run! Ether current? Ether current? There it is, I found it. Easy game. Let's go. I'm the best. Best there ever was. To find them is my real test. Easy dubs, that's all the ones that I need to do the compass for, right? Yep, all compass ones done. No nearby ones. Cool, cool, cool. Lol, yeah, true. I should have just looked, really. I should have opened my eyes. And they are true facts. They are. They are the truest of facts. Oh, this is just a... Okay, this is just the end. I thought there was going to be like a cave over here more, so... Oh, now we're in the middle of the volcano. I see. I understand now. I understand. Do you have to roar when you land? Do you have to? Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Som Al Summit for thee and thy champions. Or companions. She did the eye thing that Midgard Soma did to us. She looked at us fun-like. Oh, it's like is that a new area? Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as a holy ground and resting place, both where you the minions of Ninho during your ascent. For 'tis certain they shall take great offense to your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. I'll watch it. Estinian's gonna say some bullshit. The way is open, let us not tarry here. I feel like Estinian is pulling us a leg right now. He's doing all this just to get into the fucking place. A moment shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us. Tiaman herself is said to guard this peak. Do not fear Nidog's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Oh, for fuck's sake, Estinian. Estinian, dude, relax. Just have a conversation. Spoken like a true butcher. Need to remind you that you are here to we have come to parlay a peace. Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hresvalgar. Oh, can I kill Estinian right now? But I said nothing of Tiamen. Should an opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their enemies, I shall take it. That is the duty as your dragoon. You're beyond redemption. Exactly. I'm kind of with Eyesight on this. We'll accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet Hresvalgar, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choices do we have? I wish I could just pop an arrow in his fucking head. Brain idiot. Bro, your spear's not even that cool looking, idiot. Not even a cool looking spear. He's so bloodthirsty. He's just an idiot. He's just a dumbhead. I use Duty Finder to enter Som Al. Oh, Duty Finder, you say? Is that a Heaven's Ward? It's my first Heaven's Ward dungeon. Let's go. First Heaven's Ward dungeon. 5-minute queue time. Let's go. It's me, Mario. And once we do that, let's go do this other quest. We have one more quest. Actually, these next two quests are literally the final two quests for all the Aetherites in the area. So does that mean we unlock flying as soon as we get all the Aether Currents? Isn't that quite overpowered? Clip that sent to Reddit. For some reason, I feel like that'll be, like, not positively received to just rip apart a character. It would be funny, though. It would be so funny. That's everyone unlock flying? Okay. So hopefully I can finish this quest before I get into the dungeon, and then once we finish the dungeon, I'll have flying in this area. See, I would read the quest, but these are such unimportant quests. Oh my god, Imperial Arrow hit for 1,000, dude. What the fuck? Imperial Arrow never hit for 1,000 before. That's sick. Let's go, dude. Let's go. And then the final one, defeat the Comker. Maybe his name is actually meant to be Conquer. Ba-ba-da-boom. And that is the end of the quest. Epic. Overall pretty easy. We also have this one, naming the naming of Vath, which is there's a down arrow on it. I've never seen a quest with a down arrow. What would that mean? A down arrow. I mean, it's like down to do the dirty. It's down for business. What does it mean? It's down in levels? Or maybe it means I need to scale, like, way down to 50, actually. That makes a lot more sense. I need to scale my way all the way down to 50, and then, like, have no abilities. Scaling all the way down to 50, and literally removes half of my abilities. Amazing. Amazing. Hello, Escus. Thank you. They actually give a lot of XP as well. Like 12,000 isn't nothing to scoff at, if I'm completely honest. We're kind of just waiting for the queue time now. Maybe it would be a kind of like a 5-head maneuver to go do this this blue quest here, because it is a blue quest. They unlock us some stuff. The blue quest unlocks shit, so we might as well go do them, right? It's Beast Tribe quest. Wait, what's Beast Tribe quests? Have you done any Realm Reborn Beast Tribe quests? Yeah, I've actually. Beast Tribes, I'm assuming, is the reputation. Yeah, where are the reputations here? I am recognized with the kobolds. I've done a handful of it. I haven't really, like, farmed it too much. I'm just recognized with the kobolds. I do that if I have spare time and I'm in a Realm Reborn. I probably could go do it now, but I'm gonna go do this blue quest here, and if we still have some time in the queue, I'll definitely go jump over and do the Realm Reborn stuff. That's a good reminder, though, the reputations. Just because they are daily resets, that's a good suggestion. Thank you. For fuck's sake. Let me have a... Yeah, no, whatever, we'll just start it. I don't really care. Just as we get here, the queue pops. God damn it, dude. Som Al of Dravania. There's been so far a clear lack in dragons. I see vegetation and spikes. Was this not the Dragon Haven? Oh, we all look sick. Oh my god, we all look amazing. Oh damn, we all actually look amazing. Except me, maybe. What is this guy? Dark Knight. Oh, I love that that transmog. Whatever that sword is, amazing. Sorry, I'm like geeking out over transmog. This feels good for some reason. I think I did my rotation pretty good right there. I don't know if this is the most optimal rotation, but it felt good to do that. Oh. Whoops. Yep, yeah. Ooh, Raskopnik. Is that a dragon? This, it feels pretty good using your abilities, like, well, I will admit. Mechanics, let's go. Got a load. Ah! He sucked me off. Hey, no sucking. You know, I'll need on that. It's a cool looking ring. Man sucked me off. Come on, dude. Can't be doing that. No sucking tonight. What class is this person? Scholar. Scholar? Did not even know that was a class. We gon' rumble. We gon' take your face off. It's about drive. It's about... Sorry, that song's stuck in my head. Should probably not sing it. DMCA and all that good stuff. DMCA and all that G. It's such an addicting song. It's all about the drive, it's all about the power, it's all about being hungry and devouring. Oh, there's a dragon. Is this a boss? Oh, no, we fight him. Oh, I just popped a cooldown. Dude. It is about the drive, and it's all about the power. It's about being hungry and then devouring. It's about putting in the work and putting in the hours, and then also at the same time taking what is ours. And then it's about taking your own face off. Do I kill this? I don't think I kill that. Shit. Whoops. Or maybe I do. Oh, dragon landed on me. Seeing the dragons hunched back like that gave me back pain. Nice. Seeing the dragon in such a terrible position has inflicted pain upon me, and it's quite excruciating. Good to hear. Do you stay hungry though? Yeah. Most of the time I am hungry. Like right now I could go for a mungin sandwich, you know what I mean? Like an absolute monster meatball, you know what I mean? I could just scoff it down. Skyward boots added to your boots. I passed on those. I passed on the boots. Oh, it's a dragon. Oh, it's a boss. Oh shit. Usually I don't like standing next to the tail, so I'm gonna stand over here. I'm just gonna assume we kill them all. No. No one else switching? Oh wait. He's sucking it? He's sucking the fucking Slimers? Oh, nice. Scholar seems like a pretty... Oh, so there's just like damaging abilities. They're not actually, they don't heal him or anything like that? Okay. Okay, I thought they healed him if he sucked up the shrooms, but... I mean, they're not even shrooms, they're slimes. I thought it healed him. Earrings. Oh, actually, I wouldn't mind getting those earrings, so I'll greed on both of them. Oh, I probably should have only greeded on one. Gamer neck? Bro, don't talk about my neck like that. Shut up, King. This is how you become a gamer. You have to destroy your posture if you want any chance of being good at games. That is just a straight fact. Is that you have to absolutely just mince the cells in your neck until they go numb. Years ago, I used to feel the pain in my neck. Now it's just, I just exist. These are the little, the things I sacrifice to be a god tier gamer. It's in the hundreds of thousands. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I sacrifice everything for this power that I've attained. these guys aren't bosses. I keep on using my cooldowns because I expect them to live longer than they do, but they all just die instantaneously. Jesus Christ. I'm expecting them... that's a bent fact because straight means good posture? No. Wrong. Oh, okay, or rather you are correct. It might mean good posture, but bent neck means that you're a good gamer. Now that's a fact. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this guy looks fucking amazing. Oh my days, dude. He looks fucking sick. Okay. Ah, I see. Yep, nice. Nice. Okay, there's a blue field on the ground. Let's stand in it because everyone else is standing in it. Let's move. Let's not talk about what's happening right now. I see. Okay. I know what's going on. I 100% understand. Everyone relax. Everyone, relax. I did well. Guys, I did well. Please, don't lynch me for the appalling show that I just presented. Now that's a boss. Thank you. It is. That's a she. Tiaman. That sounds like a male name. I'm gonna go with male. No, I'm joking. Probably is female. Let's go with this guy because he was a cool tank. And what can we get from here? Another one of these rings. Oh, there's like a katana. Classic katana. I think that was... Did we get any upgrades? Yeah, we got a belt. No, a necklace. I thought that was a belt for a second. Cool, save that. 127 power, let's go. I'm pretty much the highest powered character in the game. Best player in the game, let's go. It's Nidhogg's consort? I don't think so. just changing the lore of the game as I play. Hydaelyn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Interesting. Hydaelyn is almost at half power. I have to read, not even voice. Venessense. Twould seem Tiaman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What's the guy's name? Belgar. whatever his name is. Oh yes, die! Estinian, you idiot. Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. I bet you give his eye back. I fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Saint Shiva, when will it end? Ay. Did we kill? I don't think we didn't kill Tiaman, right? We just I guess the body's gone. I don't fucking know. I don't. Whatever.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
The churning mists. Yes, you killed her? Ah, okay, cool. I couldn't tell if we just defeated her, and then went on, or if we'd actually killed her. But good, we killed her. Oh, this is another zone that I don't have mount speed in. I just unlocked mount speed, man. Let me move fast. Just let me be speed. God damn it. Alfino, what you got for me? We have reached at last the peak of Som Al. 'Tis said to be the mightiest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it'd be cold in Korthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. We are literally outside the stratosphere at this point, man. What are you expecting? Free bird, the Dravanian Forelands. The Dravanian Forelands ether current attunement complete. So that means we can fly now. Attune with all the ether currents in the Dravanian Forelands. Okay, cool. So that means we can now glide and fly in that place that we were just in before. Yeah, not bad. Moogle Town. No, can't say I agree. can't say I agree. I don't see none. Old Tarn? Or maybe this one? Summoning. No, that's just Asar. Asar, dude. Alfino ponders that which by which you might find Hrisvalgar. Now we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hrisvalgar himself. He's probably at the peak, or the top, the highest point. Okay, you might have been right with Moogle Town. I see him. What manner of creature is that? Do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? We're just all shocked at this point. It is my understanding that they only dwelled within the 12's wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does leave here, however, he may know where Hrisvalgar makes his lair. Quickly now before we lose the creature completely. Fair cop. I had a big regret of having played this game. Honestly, fair enough. That's a great reason to think you are correct. Like, can't really argue with it. 100% can't argue. Alfino. He's gone. Venessense, we must widen our search. Okay. Well, there's actually like a handful of people here just like doing things. Damn. This is like a hand. It's like 3 or 4 people here. One went on, one went down. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. Do I have to like fart in the area? Oh, that was him speaking. I thought that was me speaking. Oops. I heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Why not? Why do you say this to me? I cannot not fight a creature adorable. My heart is not truly made of ice. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Etheric disturbance. Maybe we have to like... I don't know. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Ah, main story, main story. Yes, classic. Don't do this to me. Don't do me like this. Don't make me go talk to Kane Senna, please. Don't do me like this. No shot I have to go talk to this woman. Oh god, here we go. She's well versed in the arts of Moogle money. Blah blah blah. Confounded, could we be enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I am certain Hraskovar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's within any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we are any closer to his brood brother. And those days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Sal, might I ask you a question, any dragons whom you judge it's safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not given up on the Moogles yet. Venessense, come with me to Gradania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles kin to, in the 12 Wood. After that business with the Moogle Mog, I dare say they will be glad to aid us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye. His attention is firmly fixated in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Astinian. Come now, Venessense, let's head to Gradania and rendezvous at Nafika's altar, but I neglected to tell you, there is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Talking to Kane Senna gives me goddamn brain failure. So wait, what do you ask me to do? These things? Or maybe that thing. Anyway, the game told me that there's a ether current here, so let's go find that. 36 Yalms. This way. Northeast. Yeah, there it is. That's the money. That's the money. Assuming there's nothing of importance up top. Apart from an amazingly scenic view of everything in existence. Oh, that does not look amazing over there. Whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, I said amazingly scenic, not that amazingly scenic. But whatever that is, it looks like death. Okay. Nafika's altar. Now here I thought I was gonna have fun, but now we have to talk to goddamn Kane Senna. The worst character in the game, by far. Just hasn't cast a single spell yet. In our whole time of questing with her, not a single spell has been cast, and that's quite shocking. You know, at least Rauban killed Adeleji to Leji. At least, the Miral Web, or whatever the fuck her name is, shot that one guy. At least they did that. Kane Senna, nothing. Not a single action. Everything's been just sitting around, doing niche. Whilst I've been out making moves. It's amazing. Not happy. I sent word to the Elder Seed Seer upon arriving in Grinner, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12 Wood Moogles, it is she. Go talk to the guy to set us in. Voiced? Surely. I bid you, not even voiced. Like the Merle Webs thing was. Oh god damn it! I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you are safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings, Elder Seedseer. We would beg your wisdom in a matter that would may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. She, Alphina recounts the situation. I see, so you seek the means to contact these Moogles of the churning mists. Kupo, I say Kupo. I haven't heard that phrase in a long time. Same. Greetings, Kuplo Cop, or whatever. I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit carne, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky. I will gladly tell all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and hope that we could, that you and your kin and the 12 might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds. Oh, the King Moogle-Mog! Indeed, there are Kupo. Long ago, when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens, of course. That was before the masters took their bickering like spoiled children. Yeah, this is where Moogle-Mog, King the 12th, came in, right? And the tale of Moogle-Mog, King Moogle-Mog, this whatever, he is revered for holding fast to the rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape the world to below. Ah, Moogle Man. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kubla's ancestors hailed from the churning mist, given how long his kin have resided in the 12's Wood. It is perfectly possible that the details of the history have faded into myth. Is this like where we have to fight the Moogle-Mog King the 12th on hard difficulty? Such theories often contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the churning mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Fleeing second's nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest, but of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I decided to take a trip to the Clouds group, where they surely won't be afraid to talk to me. Different coloured antenna thing though. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kupla. You will accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Cooper. I'll admit that the thought of adventuring outside the Troll's Wood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. Yeah, sure. If you'll have me, I'll accompany you on this venture, lend my voice to your cause as the ambassador of Gridania. Bro, I don't want you. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has your nation turned to the signs of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? Okay. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honoured by your presence. Well, unless she does something crazy. You know, she pulls out Cataclysm and then like hits us with like a Shadowmourne casting spell. You know, a Pyroblast or whatnot. You know, then I'll be impressed. But for now, all she's done is walk around and talk. She's walked the walk and she's talked the talk, but she hasn't blasted the spells, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will see it as this Elder Seaseed's guide on the journey back to Som Al. It being a path that I have already trodden, I do not appreciate any great difficulties. Besides, we have the Elder Seaseed's personal guards who escort us. Oh, return to Estinian. Oh, that was quite short-lived. That was actually fine then. I thought it was going to be a lot longer. That is fine. These swords, though, or these weapons. Ooh, nice and simple. Kind of bad. Very cool. Classic katana. We gon' rumble, we gon' take our face off. It's about drive, it's about, sorry. God, that is such a catchy song, especially the rocks part. It's actually way too catchy. Estinian. Let's hope Estinian hasn't just killed Nidhogg whilst we're here, or whilst he's been away. Okay, Estinian, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg's not stirred, but he watches us unblinkingly. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call, then there is naught to do but wait. Jesus Christ, can't even read. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was as of Dravanians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned Som Al for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Oh, nice. At least a bit respectful. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. They're like in these bushes. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them. I am Kane Sen, and my companions I have braved the long road from the 12s to share words with you. On this occasion, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. We do? Such gentle and pleasing glow. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. So, dude. What an entrance. Chief Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I'm Kupla Kop, ambassador of the 12 Woods Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they do not study you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which brought them into your midst. My companion crave an audience with the Grand Warren Huskover, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Kane. Send the light and peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said to your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid it because we smelled of dragon blood. Yeah, go away, Estinian, you idiot. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hresvogar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of their nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Venessense here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He's a champion of 12 Moogles, and I will not hear his name slandered. Well, thanks, man. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more about each other? An excellent suggestion. In the interest of fostering friendships and keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of Moghome. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching. You know what? One thing Carne Sender is good at is negotiating. She can talk the talk. Everything else kind of sucks of her. But, you know, that's pretty cool. And this Moogle Mog guy, or Moglin, sorry, great negotiator. He's kind of like a chieftain of some sorts. This is actually very adorable. Yeah, you are correct. It's very adorable. I just, wait, oh, we have to talk to him. I just want to see what Sale says. Sale, whatever the fucking name is. Forgive me if it hasn't, but mine efforts are all in vain, as I feared. Okay. Nothing important. I thought she was going to talk about how cute they are or some shit. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kubla called it again? I am the Warrior of Light. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. As a Moghan, Mogmug, Mogwin, these being the names of the three wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth, I call them the trials of the trustworthiness. Real original, dude. Undertake these trials and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. 3 slots remaining in your inventory. Let's go, dude. 3 slots remaining. Hey, easy dubs. What the fuck are these wizard eggplant seeds? Yeah, get wrecked. Okay, so we need to do 3 challenges. Moghan. Yes, I'm Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Moghome, if you must know. If your tummy is gloopy on your wings, or your wings droopy, I have a potion... Sorry, I died trying to read that. I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my chore. Trial, yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of Cloud's Breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance of Elitome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be distracted by pretty the flowers. Okay, so just we need to pick some stuff, which is not too far. Mogmug. Oh, you can get like a grimoire. Nice, a book. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know, I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid your pies on. It isn't easy being this adorable. Okay, relax, buddy. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. I find these ardent Archosaurus and slap some manners into them. Sorry, I'm dying trying to read this shit. I'm actually just minutely dying inside. And Mogwin. A rapier. Ah, nice. Mogwin's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Moghome who can match my talent with the brush. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it, question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant colour and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Moghome. I love the use of the word panache. That's my favourite word in the dictionary. Mogomo. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece. Kupo, you mean the paint-smeared mess of pebbles? I have not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are proudly grateful. Or profoundly grateful. Muddled Moogle. What's up, dude? Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece. What a tongue twister. If I'm swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Koopa nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? What? Is it a good piece of art or a bad piece of art? I can't quite tell it by these like descriptions. And Mogto. I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Som'al's summit from time to time. Koopa may have left it up there. God. The, this is funny. What did you find out, Kupo? I found out that people don't like a painting. Now that you mentioned, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventurer, retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swaps the stone for himself. And that is up there. So is that up this way? I don't believe... I think it actually is go around back and then up top, right? I think this would be the way up. Go around. Jump. Ooh. Thankfully I came up here before, so I know this existed. Still up higher. Oh. Ah. Are they looking for the painting? Jesus Christ. Approaching location at tortoise speed. Listen. Listen. Yeah, you speak truth. You speak without doubt the truth. But it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. That is the done. We just picked up the painting. That is Mogwin's trial. Now we need to somehow make our way down to there without dying. Which I highly doubt will happen. Unless we just teleport there. I know we're teleporting like 4 meters, but I think I'll die if I drop off that. And I haven't reset my home. Which I will do now, actually. What the fuck are those? Kropkin. They fucking look disgustingly weird. So we need to get 3 Cloud's Breath. Triple Cloud's Breath. See another one over there, and then another one over there somewhere. And we have to kill a bunch of Archosaurs. Roger. Oh, never mind. Not easy dubs. There's still another one. Come on, triple. Nope. I love this class. I don't know why, but I feel like this is gonna be me with every class, but I freaking love this class. Just the abilities look cool. It feels nice to press them. I love it. It's fucking so cool. This game is so cool. I feel like that's already been established by the greater part of the community, but fucking hell, this game is so cool. It's just dragons, dude. I feel like Heaven's Ward was made because people said, cool story needs more dragons. I feel like that was the creation of Heaven's Ward. Cool story needs more dragons, and thus was born an expansion based on dragons. This is so cool. On a coolness scale, or coolness factor, 10. 9.5. 6, 9, 3. 8, 9.5. 9.5. I think it would be a 10 if I wasn't moving at tortoise speed. But yeah, other than that, 10 out of 10. Oh, wait, we got a new quest for the Bard thing? Wait, we got a new quest for Bard? To do what? To get what? Let's just put limit break on my bars because I kind of want to use that eventually. Wait, but what? Wait, we have a Bard quest, but what do we got to unlock? We're 58. There's no 58 ability. So, I guess it's just to continue the quest. Fair enough, I guess. Not really gonna complain about that. The Oblivion Ballad is a cool quest. We'll do that maybe a bit later. Mogwin, I've got your painting. Does it have a... Do you have a Koopa? Is it my masterpiece? It is a rock indeed, don't worry, dude. This is my work, is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Koopa nuts. Chief Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. I thank you, I guess. For talking goodly of me. Mug. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those last for pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Yeah, okay, relax, buddy. You're not that great looking. You literally look identical to all the other ones. Dragon Eagle's cool? Exactly. That is the truth. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Here it is. Yes, these are perfect Koopa. Now I have the main ingredient for my Pom Tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your Pom losing its bounds, then I'm your Moogle. Thanks. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chief Moglin and await his judgment. Well, thanks for telling me. Moglin's judgment. Venessense, if this is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of your character, I closely observed your conduct as well as that of your companions, and have decided, gather your friends before me now so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. I'll watch it. Estinian's probably going to say some BS right now, ain't he? He's going to say some utter BS and it's going to ruin everything. These trials are over then. My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working with us, like packed chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Koopa nuts out of principle, but I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Alphino is becoming a ruthless businessman. If they do not help us after we helped them, then I shall demand compensation. Standing here in Moko, my thoughts run inevitably to the legend of good King Moogle Mog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling, but with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Fair enough. Koopa Cop. We've become such friends, Koopo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Merglin has come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. Khan A. Senna, hello. I mean, fucking Ysayle. What sorcery is this? Is that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Venessense, I was, no matter what is it, Chieftain Morgan has made his decision. Well, let's not keep him waiting then. Honestly, Ysayle, I hope she lives. She's kind of a nice person, you know what I mean? Like, Estinian, die, Ysayle, live. Thanks. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to a Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who was also favoured such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could overleap a crackle lamb. Much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Venessense. I like not this place. Do you like anything, Estinian? Do you like anything at all? Is there anything that you're fond of? Any sort of likeness towards a singular thing ever? Jesus Christ. Oh, these people, they compared me to a Mog. The Lancing Moogle Mog man. I like this place not. Fucking idiot. Voiced cutscene, let's go, maybe. Never have been such determined workers, Cooper. It would have taken us moons to complete all those daily chores and niggling errands. And have our labours proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really any much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. I hate you. But you see, before our meeting with Herskovar could take place, certain preparations need to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do. Oh dear, the horn, bring out the horn quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great Waram Koopa. We haven't perhaps been treating it with care it deserves of late. I think Moghan has been may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need to simply head to Zenith, the Wyme's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chief, and thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Herskovar. Yes, very possible, yes. I would get my hopes up too high. Kupo, the old Wyman, isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Herskovar will welcome our overtures. Overtures? Did I read that right? I don't know. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time already. God, Estinian. Just be nice, dude. I feel like when we get to Herskovar, Estinian will instantly try to kill him. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality, though we must soon take our leave. I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. Nice. Bye. He's not liking things. He just doesn't. Yeah, he likes not liking things. Thanks for your help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. It wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place, and he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done, and the horn is fixed, so all that ends well. All that's well ends well. Whatever the saying is. Okay. Well, I expect you'd be eager on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you? If not, Alphano is looking for you. I'll be waiting just as I stretching my wings. Just let me know when you're ready to depart. Yeah, I'm gonna make a prediction now that Estinian is gonna try to kill Hresvelgar the moment he says something either out of whack or the moment we enter the room. The moment we enter the room, Estinian's gonna whip out the spear, the Eye of Nidhogg, combine them into one and jab Hresvelgar. And he's gonna do some weird shit. No doubt in my mind. Alphino. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Setia and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going separate ways, shall we? Sorry, I'm fumbling over my words now. Alphino Venessense, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. Tis we should be thankful at Elder Setia. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. That is true. It was your presence, Kupala Kop, that ultimately won their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the Sanctuary of the 12 Wood, and we are extremely glad that you did. It was my pleasure. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kins Mughals back home. And it is our home that we must return to now. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Cheers, brother. Cheers, brother. Safe journey, Elder Setia. We too must be on our way. Hresvelgar waits. Main character nod. And what does she say to me? Warrior of Light, pray attend closer to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish sees unseen. Yeah, I can fucking tell. He's literally not saying a single nice thing about anything. I can tell that there's a lot of anguish there. Jesus Christ. I'm not that blind to the signs of a man that hates everything. Estinian anguishes. No shit, really? He hasn't said he likes anything. What is that? I don't know. We have a quest to slay Hropkins over there, and that's for the this quest. So if we ever go over to the right side, we might as well just jump over and do it, right? The legendary main character nod? Absolutely. I'll call it out whenever it happens. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears? And then we are indeed ready to go. The road to Zenith. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hresvelgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. That over there, or... I will figure it out. First things first, though, we need to make for Asar, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should be the first thing. So Asar, dude, is where? Over there. Okay. Oh, and there's another blue quest. You know, we might as well quickly do these blue quests whilst we're here. If I'll accept them at least, and if they're on the way or in the near vicinity, I will. Yeah. Okay, we can quickly grab these, right? We can just quickly grab these quests. They don't seem like they'll be too difficult. Now let's try to get on top of this place again. It's a bit of a detour from the main story, but I think it's worth just to unlock flying. You know what I mean? You know, even though that will unlock flying as soon as we leave the zone, just to have it just in case we want to do some side content later on. You know, all's that ends well is well in the wellness. I'm gonna head off to eat dinner, BRB. All good, Tissue. Enjoy dinner, my dude. Enjoy. Now, where is this? Oh, it's actually a lot further than I thought. Oh yeah, Hropkins. I forgot these guys existed. Oh shit, hello. rotation. Yo, what a rotation, dude. I love this game. Feels so refreshing. Okay. What an opener. There we go. Hopkins done. Let's go hand that in. And then we can go do the roadkill, hand that in, and then come back and go to Assadin. Go to Assadin. Margaret, I've got a quest for you. Hand that in. Defeat the enemies on the path of the sun or slay 3 archosaurs. Yes, I agree. We just got it through there? Yeah, okay. I love moving really slow. Oh. Oh, these are the enemies. Oh, that guy, the guy was like, oh. Hello there. Don't do any small amount of damage, let me tell you that. They've actually fucking chunking me, bro. I got to like half HP there. Giving me a big chunk. Okay. I can't do exactly the opener I want to do, but just... Comboing Imperial Arrow into Pitch Perfect, probably the most satisfying feeling in the game. You know, I'm just gonna say that outright, is like, I think comboing Pitch Perfect into Imperial Arrow into Pitch Perfect, super satisfying. You just shoot 2 like sets of arrows left and right, and then one massive one down the center. Visually, very nice. Visually, I'm all for it. Oh, actually, you hand this quest here. Ah. No, you hand it in here. And there's a big boy. Big dragon. Oh, what the f- oh, I'm dead. Yeah, these guys are substantially weaker than the other two. Or is it because I have my chocobo and he's just like rinsing them? I think it might be because my chocobo's here and he's just rinsing the enemies. Oh shit. What are they called? Moss dragons. Yeah, they got a gnarly hunch. Kind of remind me of the dragon from Shrek in terms of body shape. But then I guess the other, she has like a shorter neck. Which is like, yeah, fair enough. Okay, there we go. And we talk to whoever you are. What quest is this? Roadkill. This is the... that quest. Okay. Probably should have done the ether current, but I can't be on... oh, there it is. Never mind. We gon' rumble. Things are a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Cooper. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. It's probably me. Or sorry, no, it's probably Estinian, sorry, not me. Waiting for the wind to change. Here we get a 133 chess piece. Actually, that's probably an upgrade. We may have a small problem. When the winds are high like this, Kreskova invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt you'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. There's a clearing up ahead. Oh yeah, the clearing is like fucking a kilometer away. I thought he meant just like over here in the corner. He fucking means over there. Oh, new dragons. Lower Skylord. Now these ones are like a mix between like a lion dragon thing with a battering ram for a tail. Nice. Visual. Oh, what the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is that, man? It's an amphitheater. Oh no, so it's an amphitheater. It's an amphitheater. Amphitheater? Amphitare. Fucking hell. Oh. Magoosh the misbehaving fucking lagging me, bro. He's not dying. And I am. Okay. Well, I overestimated my skills, I guess. Or rather, my power. Rip. Wait, that actually, like... does Q mean, like, rare in some form of language? Oh, my pet's also going to be attacking for, like, 20 minutes. Unless I set it to... This should be a do nicely, Cooper. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, and I believe the campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen west of Corthus. And what the hell is Estinian going to do? Clear our minds, 'tis Master Alfino whose minds need clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Do you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Venessense, and see that the wildfire does not make a meal out of our young friend. We will have camp ready by the time you return. Wait, why is he still in combat? Who? Oh. Oh, there's another guy here. Oh, let me go help. $11,000! Wow. A handful experience. What the? Dyson! You idiot, come back! What is Dyson attacking? Oh my god, my fucking Chocobo's an idiot. He's fucking attacking Mogoosh. Mogoosh. Defeat threatening monsters to the west of Alphino's location. Wait, why am I defending Alphino now? Isn't he a strong man who needs no saving? No, for fuck's sake, I was hoping to avoid pulling that. Skylord. I love their dragon design in this game, I will say that. They're very nice designed dragons. He's just standing there. At least unique designs for most dragons. Though some of the dragons are T-Rexes, which is a bit weird. I'm assuming Master Alphino is going to be like, oh, where were you, main character? And then we're going to be like, oh, I was just out slaying some monsters, you know, east and the west of you. There just happened to be some treants there, inconspicuously placed. And everyone's going to be like, ha ha ha, Master Alphino, ha ha ha, you got wood, did ya? Ah, basic achievement in Minecraft, you little pussy. Estinian. Now watch it, they're also going to be having some beef right now as I come back. They're going to be like, Estinian, you're an idiot. Oh, God, Isot, you're an idiot. No? See, I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients ready for a fire. I thought we made a table. I didn't know it was just a rock. I thought we made a table. all the male characters are sitting the same way. Nice. They're adorable. Few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speak the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. Tis, will you instructed me so patiently then? But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yasale with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of the Shalian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the scions. Well, we are all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what is they fight for, never questioning which they have been taught to believe. True. 'Twas only upon meeting Cresvelgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. And then Estinian comes in with a rebuttal. No? If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You're well on your way, Master Alfino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have laboured. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that a man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. True, 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 true. And in my hand resides the power to vanquish the Great Worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. You gave your word. Oh, my word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Isard. Convince Cresvelgar of the righteousness of your cause. He's got a point. Point to Estinian. 1 point to Estinian. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. And Estinian doesn't sleep. I bet money on that. He doesn't sleep. He's never heard of the word. He knows not how to relax. He's just an ever waking man. I'm gonna take this chess piece because I think it's better, right? By 1 dexterity and 1 direct hit and 1 skill speed. I ain't gonna take that shit. If it's gonna fuck up my appearance, I ain't taking it. Mount speed in the churning mist has increased! Oh my god, now we can move at Mach speed. Let's go. Moghand. Ooh, oh, Cresvelgar. Ice of Heart of Ice. The campfire was so cozy I must have fallen asleep. But how do you feel? Do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Cresvelgar back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with the toot of that shiny horn. So I'll be heading back now if it's all the same to you. Good luck. It was nice knowing you. He pretty much just said you're about to die. He pretty much just said you're about to die. Good luck. Oh, dude. Amazing. Oh my god, the speed. The speed is sound breaking. It's amazing. It's amazing. We are going to Zenith, which we get a attunement thing for. Very nice. Jesus Christ, is a lot more grandiose, grandois than I expected. How high do I have to glow? Oh, maybe just there. Heart of Ice. I think Hresvar is gonna put up a fight, right? Or he's gonna ask us to, like, I predict that he's gonna, like, give us a test of combat, trial by combat or some crap like that. And he's gonna be like, let me test your metal, warrior of light. See if you are worthy of receiving thine blessing. He's gonna speak, like, Old English. That's a guarantee. He's gonna speak Old English. And it's gonna be absolutely abysmal if I have to read it. So please be voiced. Please. He's an important character, right? Has to be voiced. I ain't gonna say no to an ether current. I ain't gonna say no to an ether current. I think the last one is probably like up here somewhere. Okay, here we go. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. Sorry, the horn is making a song and not just a horn noise. It's quite interesting from a musical standpoint. But hey, I'm not going to argue about it. I'm not. A long boy. A noodle dragon.
Grace Velga. By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth.
Oh, he doesn't have an eye.
The truth about your past. About Shiva. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Sorry, I'm not reading it, by the way. I do apologize, but I don't want to talk over him too much.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
I think they should have made him speak English. I think that would have been a lot better. I understand the roleplay part of it, but just for a cohesive point. Because this is an atrocious sound that he's making.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Flashback time? Hell yeah, brother. Okay, I think they really should have just made him speak English. No point in having a voice actor if it's just gonna be noise. I really don't like it. Really don't. I see. That's nice. Cool. Oh, here we go.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Well, he's got a point. He's got a point.
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Saleh.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
Welcome back, Tishu.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
That's fucking badass. That's so badass. That's so badass.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Wow. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So Nidhogg went crazy because he saw his sister murdered. His sister was murdered because the Ishgardians were hungry for power. They then, once they killed Ratatoska, I'm assuming that's how it's said, they like ate her eye, or her eye is the source of power that Thordan uses. And the blood, when they drink, the 12 warriors or knights drank the blood, and that's how they can turn into like that superpower form. That's how they got that hidden power. Very cool. They needeth to thanketh me, I am just doing what needeth to beast done. Fair cop, dude. Fair cop. Beast done. Hraskovar was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words is so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far do we travel even onto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. And this is where Estinian says, "But my spear will detain him." Now I feel bad for all the dragon murder earlier. Don't, they were attacking me.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
Uh-huh.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
Yo, I hate
With the
patriotism.
tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
We have the Warrior of Light by chance.
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
Yeah, a bit of an idiot, aren't you, Estinian?
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
Of
But
course.
such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
I can't say I like Estinian. I really can't say I like it.
Blinded by my own lies.
Dragoon sense. He's a fucking idiot.
Everything I
He's an idiot.
believed, everything I thought I was. Gone. All gone.
It's unfortunate.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered
Listen,
faith.
Estinian, a bit of fucking delicacy goes a long way, bro. I bet you shut up. Jesus Christ. A bit of decency and delicacy goes a mile. That's a long way. He's wearing the Monster Hunter armor. I just had a conniption reading. He's wearing the Monster Hunter armor. Yes, he is indeed. He's wearing like the That's that's the yep. That is yep. I just had a heart attack. He's wearing armor. I'll leave it there. He is in fact wearing some sort of protective metallic concoction on his body. That is the truth of the fact of the matter. This way. I got pricked by all this edginess emanating from him. It's just like chill, bro. That's all I'm saying to him. Is that he's like chill a bit. He's all like got a lot of this panache going on, but like without the good parts of panache. Because panache is good and all right. I love a good bit of panache in my soup, but like He's sprinkling panache on every word he says, and it's like, bro, you don't put panache in every soup. Like, there are some soups that go panacheless. Why has he been like that? He's a very, very patriotic man. He's a very patriotic man, as is half of Ishgard. You know what I mean? He's a very, very patriotic man. He's trying to defend his hometown, be that he's making villains of me. And I know that I could clock him in the head at Mach 20 speed. Just laying down the law right now. Oh shit. We're done with the song. Sorry, I got into a trance right there. I think that song literally put me in a trance and I had to dance. Imagine being panacheless. Yeah, I can't imagine being panacheless. I can't imagine panacheless. It's literally, it's impossible for me to not have panache. You guys on the other hand, like, maybe you guys have no panache, you know, that's not really for me to judge. I wouldn't doubt it though. But me, I only have panache. And jam. Yeah, that's an emote, I guess now. Whenever the hell I unlock emotes or whatever, that's an emote. It's a good song. It's, bro, controversial. It's better than this song. I think the flying one is a lot better than this one. Controversial? No. Abelisk. How's about Abano? That's the last one we have to find. How very fortunate we found all of these by accident. I must say they're about equal. You know what? I'll take that. I'll accept that. I'll accept that they're equal. That they're equal is an acceptable conclusion. The other one just has a bit more of an upbeat vibe in terms of the tonality of the song. Yes, I studied a bit of music in high school, and yes, I can say the word tonality. It is what it is. You know. Taking Bard to a whole new level. Exactly. If you know what, I might in real life start playing the lute or the harp. You know, I might start doing archery and also playing the harp, just so I can become one with my class. I think that would be a step in the right direction. If I do say so myself, you know what I mean? Like, it's the step in the right direction. Learning archery. And how to play a harp. I need to kill a handful of these. Oh my god, I'm blasting, dude. That was so much damage. The best player in the world. Oh, don't let these stacks go to waste. massive damage. Oh. Big boom, big boom. Oh, like 3,000 damage in one shot. Then we hit him with a double whammy, boom, boom, pow, dead. What'd I say? Play the loot anytime someone subs. Just playing the loot 24/7 at that point. Lol, 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 lol. Learning to play the loot gives panache. Yeah, see, it gives me a 25% bonus in panache score. So I think I have to do it now, right? A 25% bonus in my panache levels. I think I have to do it. Estinian, my main man, what do you got for me?
Is that it?
Oh, is it that floating thing? Oh, that's Nidhogg's lair? Yeah, it makes sense. It looks terrifying. Just a purple black cloud.
Aye, that would be the Airy.
Oh, the Airy.
I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
What?
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
What a weird smile, dude. Don't smile in this game.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Twill. Twill indeed. Panache points. Scales good late game. Panache. Yeah, I've heard Panache scales good late game. I think it's main stat for bards. Big True. Yeah, this guy's a loser. Why is he speaking in riddles? He's the Riddler. That's why. New wins old friends. A force of sufficient power to break through the Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Airy, and I can afford no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And still all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. Ishgard? I suggest we rendezvous back at Saint Renette's Forum, Venessense. From what I gleaned of the Holy Seed, decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. I love the little fella, the depression little fella, bro. The little guy, Alfino, bro, he's the best. Alfino, more like Alfie, the best guy. Oh, we still have a purple quest over here. I mean, a blue quest. Maybe do we go quickly do that? Yeah, we'll go quickly do that. It shouldn't take like more than a minute. Well, actually, I say more than a minute. I mean more than like. It shouldn't take more than like 3 minutes. You know, time is irrelevant. And after that, we just need one more quest. Let's go! Oh, you get some earrings. Find the hiding Moogles. Oh, we have to play hide and seek? Ah. Well, there's one. He's literally standing in the middle of the goddamn mountain. This person is the worst at hide and seek. Jesus Christ, he's just standing right there. It's crazy how bad he is, bro. Okay, just jump on the rock. Whoopa! Okay. Okay, like that, and then like that, and then... Parkour master, bro. I play Minecraft for a living. Let's go. I can't spell anyone's name, but he's good. Just call him Alfie, bro. It's A-L-F-I-E. I mean, A-L-F-I. A-L-P-H-I. Don't talk to me. I'm dumb. A-L-P-H-I. Or just call him Master Louvlair. You know what I mean? There's only... Actually, you know what? Upon my request, there's only 3 characters in this game that you need to know how to spell their names. There's only 3 characters that you must know how to spell their names. Lord Horshifon, Tataru, and who else was it, sir? Sorry, fucking hell. But who was the 3rd one? Yugiri, that's the one. Yugiri, I totally forgot about Yugiri because we haven't seen her in a while. You have to know how to spell Horshifon, Tataru, which is the easiest one, and then Yugiri. That is my only request. The 3 best characters in the game deserve respect. Okay. You know what we're gonna do now, guys? We're gonna go to Foundation. We're gonna go to Ishgard. And I'm gonna go on a break to get some food, because I'm a bit peckish. Horseshoe, Tataru, and Milphelia. Bro. That's a funny one. Milphelia. That's a funny one. But yeah, no. Stop joking around. Yugiri is way better than Milphelia. I mean, Minphelia, not Mil. Bro, you fucking broke my mind just then. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a break for a second here. What's this person wearing? Oh, fucking nice. Some nice transmogs around here. Maybe if I just stand here acting like I look good, they'll acknowledge me. Let's do a /sit emote. Oh yeah, there was that command. What was that command again? My brother told me about. /C pose. Changes our default pose. Oh no. Hand on hip is quite nice. I don't think I stand like that though, so we don't want to do it. How do I stand? I'm not as robust to stand with my hands on my hips. That's the basic one. Left hand on hip? No. I think I'm probably more of a cross-armed kind of guy, so let's do this one. Enjoy that snacks, Ven. I will definitely enjoy them. Alright, let me... I'm just gonna turn the in-game music up so you guys can listen to some weird kind of orchestral stuff. For now though, I'll be back in, let's say 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, somewhere in between that region. I just want to go take a bathroom break, some food and a drink or some sort, so I'll be back in due course. What's up, guys? I'm back. Got myself some tandoori chicken. Or something of the make. Not exactly sure myself what it is, but we have it. Oh god, can't say I've ever had tandoori chicken like authentically, but you know, tastes alright. This is like some weird preheated stuff. I had to preheat, but or sorry, just heat, I guess. Tastes alright. Can't argue with the fact that it's sustenance. Definitely cannot argue with the fact. Does it taste good? Yeah. Tastes great. Tastes fucking phenomenal in my opinion. Definitely not something I'd have all the time, but once in a while, not bad. Any veg? Yeah, there's like... I have no idea, it's a purple thing. It's a purple vegetable. Could be purple or red onion or whatever the fuck it is. Could be red cabbage. Just purple. There's some carrots. Whatever the fuck this is. I think that's eggplant? No. I don't fucking know. But there is some veggery. There is some vegetation here. As long as it tastes good. Yeah, true. As long as I'm satisfied, it's all G. It's a lot of rice. Or whatever this is. It's a lot of rice. God. Amazing. Maybe some like... Yeah, well, who's doing the fucking effects? Stop it. Pretty good. Not gonna lie, it is pretty good. there's some other kind of vegetable in there, I can't really tell. I'm not a vegetable connoisseur. Unless I'm making a tier list, then I'm 100% accurate on the veg. I think it was like fucking, like, beans. I think it must have been beans, right? Oh, God. See, after eating, though... Oh, after eating, I feel so tired. After eating, I just feel so tired, and I just could go for, like, a savage nap right now, like... Absolutely just enormous sleep. But we have to power on. We've got 2 more hours of absolute reading. We're gonna try and make my own wraps. It'll be fun making the dough. Oh, dude. You know, with, like, 100%, I don't know if you're much of a cook, King. I really don't know, or much, you know, I care, but, like, you know, in a sense of, like, if you do or do not, I don't care. But, like, I've recently started making my own dough for pizzas. And, oh, God, that is so fun. Like, I knew the fundamentals of making dough, but I never really put it into practice. And then, like, putting it together, making your own dough, like, letting it rise, waiting 30 minutes, seeing what happens, it fucking bloats up like crazy. And then, like, you know, rolling it out into a pizza thing and then putting toppings on it, cooking it. Oh, it's so fucking sick. It feels so nice and good and satisfying. And I bought this, like, weird dough thing from, my Coles. It was like a $10 thing. It was like, you can make 4 loaves of bread. And I don't know, that's like probably like no bang for your buck, but like, I'm all for getting bread, right? You know what I mean? I'm all for bread. And so I'm thinking about tomorrow maybe using another one of those sachets, because I used one of them to make dough for pizza, and I think tomorrow I want to make an actual loaf of bread, which I think was gonna be sick, dude. I don't know. I'm super excited about doing things that I have never done before. I hand knead the dough for my pork buns. Oh, bro, then yeah. I'm new to making dough, and obviously it's the first time I did it, I struggled like crazy. But I'm slowly getting the hang of it and what to expect, and it's so fun. And like, maybe with someone who's like a dough expert like yourself with the pork buns, you might not feel the same. But no, I think it's super satisfying. Anyway. I need to revitalize myself. Do I have any sort of beverage here? I have my tea. Refreshing. We want to get with the story. Let's go. Okay, Master Alphino. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardens on their ailing airships, correct? In that case, he still might be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or maybe even the Sky Steel Manufactory, but let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? So Amric would be the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. I have it, Count Edmond's younger son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumours. Let's return to the manor and see if Lord Amanalaine is about. Amanalaine, my boy. Even though I hate you... Which one is it that we can go to? The last vigil, so that one. Cooking is in general is fun as hell. I know, right? I like baking a lot of sweets, hence making the brownies last week. Okay. I don't know why, but cooking for other people is more enjoyable. Well, at least for me. I think it's enjoyable because you get a review back on like how people enjoy it. Because I'm always asking when I make pizzas. I always ask for like what do you think of the pizza? Is the dough good? You know, is it too thick, too thin? I'm always asking for something like that. So it's like really nice to get reviews. As weird as, or as normal as that sounds, it still sounds weird to say. The hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust in the search of old Sid Garland. You say, then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of that silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I wager their master does too. The airship landing, yes, I thought as much. Venessense come, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. I just hate the cleanup. The cleanup isn't, you know what? It depends on how you do it, right? If you cook and then just don't clean anything whilst you're cooking, for instance. So let's say you make the brownie mix or however you make brownies, you do all that and then leave everything out, and then once you're done with the brownies, you use up plates, dirty dishes and all that stuff, and then everything piles up at the end. yeah, I can see how that cleanup would be very annoying. But I think if you know, whenever you have a small amount of downtime, you just clean whatever you can. I think that's when it's like a little bit more manageable, but that is like min-maxing cooking. You know what I mean? That's like chef level cooking. And I can't say I'm a master of it, but I try to do that sometimes. Sid, my boy. Venessense, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we need a favor. We tell him about the primal. I'm a messy cooker. That's unfortunate, but you can always adapt, I guess. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for the ship of her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. And Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible, I said it was impossible for Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I had let the lads show you come. The manufacturer's not far. Aha, so we got a new airship. I'm the clumsy type, that's why I usually make typos. Yeah, but that's alright. It's like, I know a clumsy person as well, and they're doing quite alright, you know what I mean? Though I do bully them for being clumsy. I will be honest, I do bully the hell out of them for being clumsy. That's probably not the best thing to do, but hey, it is what it is. At least you acknowledge it, you know what I mean? At least you own it. Skystone Manufactory. I like how Sid said it's not too far away, even though it's literally across the whole city. As long as you own your clumsiness, then it's A-okay in my opinion. Okay, Biggs, what you got for me? Our little project's just inside and you're going to like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Oh, it's a one-seater.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Ooh.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
Yes, that is indeed true. Well, thank you. Thank you for your agreement.
The principles of corrupted
Muchly
crystal
appreciated.
technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design
I like his new voice actor.
come with one small flaw.
I like his new voice actor.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
I like Wedge's voice actor a lot as well.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Oh, Tataru, let's go! Oh, my favorite character. My second favorite character. Oh my god, Tataru.
Tataru, what's happened?
What's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
How? Okay, fair enough.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. Exiles should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Okay, so this is... We do a fair bit of the stuff with Ishgard, and then we take a little bit of a detour back to Uldar to help with Raoban. Okay, cool. I'm down for that. Very much down for that. So what would happen with the Sultana? Like, her death has been announced, or her, like, recovery has been, like, announced? Something like that has been kind of made public, I'm assuming? A general summons. We're almost level 59 as well. Oh my god, we're so close to 60. I really like that surprised animation for the small ones. Yeah, the Lalafells, that's what they're called, yeah. Their surprised animations are like the... What? What? Yeah, I love it as well. It's so good. I love it. General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right near Way and help with the investigation. Convalescence pressing through Ishgard's plight may be our presence here. Will not serve to hasten the mankind's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend aid whatever way we can. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him that we have identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, War of Light, 'tis past time Uldar has delivered from darkness. I don't think we're gonna save Uldar here. I don't believe. That might be like the penultimate moment of it, but like I don't think it's gonna happen here. Thanalan, all the way to the Waking Sands. Ah, yes, we have those items, right? Oh god, I hate the. Yeah. We have these things. I'm gonna do so well. I know, right? We're actually. Listen, I guess 6 hours. How many hours? I play this game 5 hours a week, 5 days a week, 6 hours per day. I'm hoping to progress pretty fast. Like, that might be a bit presumptuous of me to say, but 6 times 5, 30 hours a week is a lot of hours. And then this Friday, this Friday, no. Hold up. What date is it? Hold up, I need, calendar, where are you at? Calendar? This Saturday, we're doing a goddamn 24-hour stream, right? From whenever I wake up till whenever I go to bed. So, like, we're gonna get a lot of progress in that. Sorry, from when I wake up, roughly, to, till 24 hours after. So, like, there's a lot. There's gonna be a lot of progress this coming week. Ugh, my eye, bro. Okay, Ryonjay. Oh, Papashan, Tarupin, Raoban.
Thank you for coming.
No worries.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost
it's this Saturday, the 25th. The 25th. Okay, I'll just do it on Christmas Day, and whoever has nothing else to do on Christmas can just hang out and watch Final Fantasy. Thought you were memeing? I thought it was memeing as well, but then I was like, why not, eh? I've got nothing else to do. I really got nothing else to do.
Alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment.
These two make me happy.
My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
These two make me happy.
There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Duelala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
Bro, I could handle them all easily, bro. Just one-shot them.
We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
I'm not gonna cut my arm off and give it to you, bro.
Then I pity the
might be here for a little bit, but
Come,
I'll definitely have a couple of cocktails in it. Hey, I'm just the 24-hour stream. If you're able to join in and join the 24-hour Christmas stream, by all means jump in. If you can't, you got Christmas plans, that's okay. It's just here for anyone who doesn't have any Christmas plans, who just wants a nice, chill environment. You know what I mean? Alright, Yugiri. Fuck, I would be celebrating Christmas with my family at 25. That's all good, homie. That's all good. The 24-hour, or the 24-hour stream is just for anyone who doesn't have any plans, just chilling around, you know, at home, whatever. If you got plans, bro, enjoy yourselves on Christmas. Christmas is the one time I feel everyone should at least enjoy themselves a bit. Even if you don't celebrate Christmas, I feel like everyone on Christmas should at least be enjoying themselves, because I think it's like a national holiday, or like a worldwide holiday. Our target is Meryl, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman Midlander of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Meryl is still in hiding. Will there be Xmas stream theme? You know, I have a few layouts. It's nothing special, by the way. I might buy... okay. Listen, I was thinking about going to my local Kmart and seeing if they have a Santa outfit. I was thinking about it, very much so, about getting a Christmas outfit, but I don't know if they have one. I'll definitely be on the lookout. But I have like a Christmas overlay that I'm gonna slap on the 25th. Definitely gonna be some Christmas themes going on. It is decided the stance of the signs must evolve from shifting sand to unyielding stone. My place, however, is here in the land of the unending tragedy. Here must I remain until the true nature of the primals is revealed unto me. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across the vast realm, a net that can catch enough fish, but nuggets with the wisdom of gold. Thus I presume the unsheathed are later on, for the adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. What lies behind this sudden waxing of power, the answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poison to crash down upon our cities with unrestraining fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. I'm assuming this is pacify the... Yeah, I'm assuming it's kill Garuda at extreme difficulty. Xmas hat, there'll be some, if I can find it. I'm not going to look too extensively, I'm not going to try to look online or not, because it's like I think way too late to try to get an order, because deliveries are like a fucking hella delayed, at least in Canberra. But I'm gonna go to wherever I can to try to find some sort of Christmas outfit, a hat, a beard if they have one. I'll try to make some Christmas thing. Now, if I wear it for the full 24 hours, that's a different question. That is a completely and utterly different question if I wear it for the full duration. I'm out of sight, out of mind. Oh, out of mine. Okay, what quest is that? Oh, it's more Donna quest. We may as well go hand it in though. Hopefully I can join you for plenty amount of hours. Hey, whatever you have available and whatever you want to spare, then by all means go for it. Okay, classic. I love freezing. I love freezing. Oh god, I haven't flown in ages. This feels so good, being able to fly. Duty Finder has been updated. Copper Mine's hard, now accessible. Cool. What is this quest? A general summons. Ah, we have to go to the Silver Bazaar. Can I DM you in-game looking for Christmas glamour, right? Not in-game stuff. I was thinking about on the 25th, I'm gonna have a Christmas themed stream, and was gonna actually like dress up in real life as a Christmas guy, Christmas man. Who's the Christmas guy? Santa, that's one. But if there is, I don't know exactly how the glamour system works. If I'm to be completely honest, I don't know. Like, I guess I can cast a glamour. True, that is right. I can just cast one. I'm not exactly sure how it works, though. I'm not sure if you need a resource or whatever. What brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Meryl, you say. If you're hoping to lure her back to Ordar, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Oh no, we're looking to execute her. We're looking to absolutely execute her. Do I know of any adventuring residents? Gods, don't tell me you're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. Meryl, she's here, left the city for good. She says barely leaves her house though. It's one of the closest to the market entrance. Just coming back from the store. Yeah, so on the 24th, the 25th of December, so Christmas, we're having a bit of a Christmas stream for 24 hours. I'll be live for 24 hours, just kind of playing Final Fantasy and progressing through it, doing the story as per usual. And this will be my first 24-hour stream, so I'll be able to see what it feels like, which I don't think it'll feel all that bad or all that, you know, different. 24 hours is not really that much of a problem for me. Which one did they say her house was? The one closest to the market? This one? Search for Meryl? Rao Barnes just here. This one? Do I actually have to go inside? Oh, I can actually go in there. Please check out. Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah. See, now the better question is, where do you even get that? Wait, where the hell do I go? Hold up. Am I the idiot here who doesn't know where to go? Maybe. I'm looking for some sort of black smoke or interactable thing. Are you Meryl? No. Wait, did I swear the guy just said it's the house closest to the market, but all these houses are not close to the markets. Oh, it's Julala and the mystery guy. Easy now, gentlemen, no one involved in another room. Wait. You question the resident of the Meryl has indeed returned to the market settlement. Search each dwelling and find the Sultana's former lady in waiting. Oh. I didn't see that, I guess I'm blind. Whoops. It's cheap 1k gil from the market board. Ah, okay. We'll be growing a few inches of eye bags, lads. Yeah, okay, I'll definitely look at it on the market board, maybe soon. Just get it and have it there.
You are Meryl, the Sultana's former lady in waiting?
Kill her!
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
No, don't. You're not leaving this room, woman. And Rao Barnes outside. And he cuts her head off the moment he sees her. Oh.
General Alden.
He says, I will spare your life if you tell me how to reawake the Sultana. Those are his lines. Now this is badass.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Ho ho ho.
Mayhap 'twould be better coming from me.
Oh, Julala betrayed us?
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
Why is... I hate Julala. I don't know why. She's just standing next to Lonorito.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby
Actually,
little
never mind.
hands
I know,
on that
never mind.
Alagan
I forgot the story.
monstrosity, Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambition.
I forgot the story for a minute. I take back everything I just said.
I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
More blind patriotism.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Oh, how hateable is this guy?
Entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
I honestly would just actually probably, like, just cut him down right here.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Yeah.
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
Okay, Julala's retarded.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Julala is retarded. Brain dead. Teleji admitted to his crimes, and then this guy cut him down. That's how it works.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
That's how it works. You admit to a crime, you get cut down. The end. She has to be dumb as shit.
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Just cut them both down in one swoop.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
And now you kill him, and then, because you have the potion, you kill him, and then off with him. Lolorito scheming to save the government or win? Nah, Lolorito scheming, and I hate him, and kill him. The end.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Spit on her, bro. She's a fucking dickhead. Lalafell are either the best or the worst, no in between. Actually, the truest thing I've ever heard. The Lalafells are either the best characters in the game, or you hate all of them. Like, I hate Lolorito, Teleji Adeleji, and now Julala. Like, bro, there's no way you can accuse Rauban of a murder when Teleji Adeleji admitted to the crime in front of him. That's how it works. Fuck your trial, he admitted to the shit. So it's like, there's no way Julala's gonna accuse Rauban of doing that, bro. Like, no shot am I accepting that. Teleji Adeleji, scheming scum. Lolorito, scheming scum. Julala, blind. Like, and then you look at, they're the worst ones, right? Then you look at the best ones. Tataru, very innocent, very amazing. Taru Pippin, Papashan, these amazing characters. Yu Hase, another terrible one. Yu Hase's terrible one. And now, and then you have, there's no in-between one. Fucking terrible. By the 12, I feared Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I expect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Surprise to us all. Now Lolorito monopolizes all Ul'dah economy. Exactly. That also is like, that's another thing. He did this all to monopolize money. So he is numerically, in terms of money, the strongest. Still, he wins. Awakening in Ul'dah. Alfnord would see this dark chapter of Ul'dah's history brought to a close. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Ah, yes, Bartholomew. Actually, whilst we're in Ul'dah, we might as well go to the market board and see for that dream tunic. Get a Christmas vibe going on. Maybe I'll just buy the full Christmas set if there is a full Christmas set for it. See if there's a massive Christmas vibe we can get. I'm not expecting to upgrade too much gear, so, you know, it's fine. I've never been to the market in Uldar though. Where the hell is this? Ill-conceived venture, where the samurai... Oh, there's a lot of blue quests here. Anyway, I do want to have a look at this vendor, see if she's upgraded or updated her shop since last time. Maybe this is always 130. This is a one shop of arenas, one piece of hell gear. Okay, maybe it upgrades when I hit level 60. When I hit max level, it'll go to like level 200 and something item gear. I'm not sure. But from that's the company place. I think it's called the Azure Strip or something like that. What's it called? The Sapphire Avenue Exchange, right? Market boards, yeah, okay. I thought it was like the Sapphire something. The Sapphire Pagoda. Or something or rather. Okay. So, we just look up Dream. Oh, there is a Dream hat, tunic, and boots. Can't really see it on these guys. Sure, we'll buy... Yeah, I don't really care much of a price. Money is irrelevant to me. Money is irrelevant. So I'm assuming... you sound like my Aussie friend. He said when the first time we walked, I'm not into MMORPG, cosmetic or something, and now he spent more, $7 for glamour and emote. Okay, I wouldn't spend real money. I don't really like spending my... okay, I wouldn't say this. I don't like spending too much money on in-game cosmetics. I'm not a massive spender in terms of those things. Seems buying the hat was pointless because it doesn't really appear on these guys. Even though this clips through my hair, I hate the fact that it doesn't there. Okay, that's annoying. And so I've never really cast this glamour stuff, and I really hate the sound effects of crafting, so I'm just going to move away for a second. Cast glamour? And so does it, do I have to look for it? Here. You do not possess proper catalyst to cast this thing. Ah, yes, because I need to go to my, bank? My retainer? I think I put all my glamour stuff in there, right? Entrust or withdraw. I'm assuming I need these things. I'm not exactly sure. Damn, Carbuncle only 1k? Yeah, that's each server has its own economy. 5k is not too much really when you have 330. So here, cast glamour. Actually, let me do the chest piece first. I just want to see how it exactly works, just so I know. So dream tunic, use a glamour prison. Oh yeah, very cool. I'm assuming these ones are the other things that are dream. Yep, dream boots. And the pants. The pants, dude. That's funny as fuck. We might as well just do it to the helmet as well. Dream hat. It won't appear, but it's fine. Maybe we can get a better, like maybe a more thematic bow as well, right? That definitely ain't thematic. A weathered short bow. It actually looks really nice. I wish the helmet did appear. I wish like I wish the bunny guys, like, or the bunny race, like, had its own, like, model for headpieces. That would be cool. But I understand why not, because that would be quite the task. So if I look up Dream again, Dream Pickle, Dream Boot Materials. I think this is just to make the dream items. Dreaming Dragon Painting. Okay. How's about... If I look up hands, that's actually not... No, that's, the game doesn't work like that. Never mind. Let me go to the legs section and see if there's any kind of like... I want white for my boot, for my pants, right? I think... Oh, that doesn't look too bad. I want white pants so they kind of fit a bit more thematically with the boots. I think that would be a nice thing to do. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. Why don't I just move the window over to the middle? I'm like leaning over to the left side of my screen like an idiot. Time to become a reseller? Bro, that's too much for me. That's too much for me right now to focus on. I'm just gonna focus on the main story before I try to master any other mechanics. Oh no, that's the wrong color. Rainbow slops of aiming. Oh no. Actually, I think these first ones are really nice. Like the black accents are better than the like the green ones from the other one. But I guess the Raimi skirt isn't too bad either. But I think I will go with the chemical felt whatever's. Cast glamour. There were the somethings. There were these ones. Unable to cast glamour. The base item is. Oh, because it's a 58 item. Oh, it's literally just a better item for me to equip. Unequip that. Took my pants off. Not a good thing to do. Put that on. And yeah. What about a bow? What about a bow? That is a good question. Maybe we can get a cool looking bow. You know, we're just gonna leave the bow. We're gonna be Santa Man with just a behemoth mech bow. Thank you for the suggestion, Greg. That was actually a good idea because I totally forgot that the you can actually customize your looks in this game to be Christmas themed. Good suggestion. So that's step 1 in decorating for Christmas. That is step 1. Now we need to figure out all the other steps. But for now, let's continue with Awakening in Ul'dah, one of the final, or not final quests, but one of the final quests of Ul'dah for now. Not final, but close enough. Bartholomew. Hello, Bartholomew. Voice cinematic, let's go. That's where it happened. That's where I was accused of murder and assassination. How is she alive? Like, she hasn't been fed for like a very long time. How is she alive? Like, surely she needs some like water or like food, right? And she can't be eating because she's unconscious. Instant wake up. Not even like a... Wow. So she actually lives. I had a bit of suspicion that it might have all just been a lie. I had a small suspicion that it was all just a lie.
I was having the longest dream.
Oh god, her eyes, dude. You can tell.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan.
Oh, this is actually such a righteous moment.
Is bright upon the sands.
Holy crap. Oh my days, dude. That kind of got to my feels a bit. I was like feeling my heart rate rise for a second. That was crazy. Jesus. That was a touching scene.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Why do the Garleans never give up?
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear.
Jesus Christ,
I
fucking
should
hell, I thought the game
imagine
crashed.
Emperor Varus is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Very interesting that this has all suddenly now come up. It really, you can just tell that Lolorito is in for himself. Like, he doesn't care about a single other person, but he's putting on a farce.
Tis
Oh, sorry,
well
a
that the
facade.
Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
You are correct, Alfino. The slow motion walk is not doing you justice.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
Yeah, this is rather a cool mood change from Alfino.
Crystal Braves.
I like this.
Meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause.
Good.
Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Aren't we forgetting about Estinian?
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill. and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
That's good. I like it when characters have like a fundamental ideology change due to a certain thing happening. I like that in games and animes. And also put logic into fantasy sometimes not even not work, man. Yeah, I do 100% agree, yeah. Sometimes you got to accept the flaws of the physics not working quite well. But yeah. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide were it not for your shining example. I would never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. A brave resolution. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this man cutter of theirs is nearing completion. Ah, yeah, true. That's what we're waiting for. Yugiri! I am assuming that her grace will make a full recovery. I, Uldar, too, shall flourish once more. General Bart and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crucible Base. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Yes, of course, you'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned Captain Ilbird's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there are now those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me, I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. We must return to Ishgard. I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwart services. It shall be my final act as the Crystal Wave Commander. Will you join me, Venessense? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be a present at its end, and I appreciate the support. This is a sad time. Sad moments. You hate to see, what's his face, down bad. But this guy has a great transmog. Very cool. That is a very cool transmog, if I do say so myself. What race is this guy? I can't really tell what race this is. Is this Rao Barnes' race? I can't quite identify races yet, and I also don't know their names. But that is a nice looking transmog. Alchemist, okay. So we're going to Mordona. Mordona? I think we'll get, we'll do questing, hopefully enough to get us back to Ishgard for the main story. Then we'll halt the main story there, and we're going to do our catch-up quest for the Bard again, because we unlocked that quest, which I think will be nice. And then hopefully tomorrow, sorry, on Tuesday when we stream Final Fantasy again, we'll have a level 60 attained, and thus can do a bit more of the Bard quest and unlock a new ability. Because I don't think we're unlocking anything this time, we're just progressing the story. So we don't fall behind, we'll do the Bard quest after this one, I think. Oh, it's Riol somewhere? Is that yeah, that's Riol. Commander, you're alive! And Venessense, I knew you'd scrape through. Oh yes, Riol, Aliane, and those two guys, my splendid Chris Braves. I've wronged you, all of you. My promises of glorious salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. But you're not heroes, complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, but we were still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Oh my god, this is too humble. This is way too, like, nice. You humbled me. I'm truly blessed to have such a steadfast comrade. It is with the most profound regret that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. We know that you've what you. God, it's pirate speak. I can't do it. I can't do pirate stuff. We've talked it overseas, and we're all agreed we can take our uniforms and strip off our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves. The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. Ah, yeah, you have what's his face, Harry Boulder and Coltonet. I'm assuming that's Coltonet. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. This is where you pat him on the head. So who are these five characters? I want to see who they actually are, because I don't know two of them, I don't think. Yeah, you have Aliane, you have Riol, then you have Daware, Higiri, Armagus, and who was that other guy? Ephemy. And is there, who else is here? These guns aren't targetable. Wait, where's that? Wait. Oh, it was him. Doware. Ah. So Aliane, Riol, and well, actually, these are the only two I know by name. Aliane and Riol. Pray excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Venessense, but as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Among Us. I have no idea how to pronounce the song. His name is Among Us now. 100%. Alphinord. Okay, now we're going back to the I must speak of the future players with the remaining Braves. Any information we can uncover the missing sides will need to be shared with our allies across the realms, specifically Urion J in the Waking Sands and Dotaro in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask you to call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able to. I think now, actually, because that is the next quest, the Sid at Skysteel Factory is the quest that we currently have. I think now we'll go just do the Dravania quest for our class, just to get it over and done with, you know what I mean? Before we push too far into the Sid quest and get muddled up with the whole Nidhogg killing and whatnot, we're just going to go do the Bard quest, get it over and done with, and see what's up. I think you should wear the Santa attire on the 25th instead. You know what? That's a good call. That's a good call. Now, how do you decast it? That's a good call. I think, yeah, like I'll just do a massive stream on the Saturday, and I guess I only have 2 pieces that I'm like doing. That's a good point. Because currently, I was gonna say it, but I didn't think it was gonna. It didn't affect me. But I was gonna say that like, yeah, some of these scenes look a bit jarring with me having just like a Santa outfit on. Okay, so bit of catch up on the Bard quest. So last time we went and tried to find the song and we're told that it's not really a song or something like that. And then this guy like wants to find the song, but Guide-a-Lot doesn't want to find the song. It's a whole not finding song situation. The Bard quest is very, very, very weird right now. But that's where it is, and now we get to continue the Bard quest, which I think by level 60 will mean that we get a new ability. But this one I don't think gives us an ability. It's just the progression of the story. Sanson is holding out for Guide-a-Lot's return. Okay. To you, Venessense, if you're wondering about Guide-a-Lot, I'm afraid I've not seen him since he stormed out. But I have spoken with Master Silviel. As promised, he looked into the Corthan legend and the Saint of Song in the heavens, and he came to share his findings. Apparently the heavens is a reference to the voice from the sky, and it is most likely some form of natural phenomena such as a thunder or lightning, which means that Guide-a-Lot was right. After all, what else could a voice from the sky be? It isn't as though there are people who dwell in the clouds and live and love to sing besides. There are people in the sky. What, a tribe of Moogles in the churning mist? Why didn't you say so earlier? If these Moogles are patrons of music like their forest-dwelling counterparts, they may well know where the Ballad of Oblivion. Please, you must show me to their village. As for Guide-a-Lot, 'twould seem he still requires some time alone, but I dare say he will come after us once he hears we were on the right track. Might I trouble you to leave a message with Master Civil informing Guide-a-Lot of our destination? I shall await you at the Annex Shrine. True. We can fly in this area, actually, can't we? Hell yeah. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Oh, Guide-a-Lot's here, bro. What the fuck? 'Twas but a matter of time before you found him. Lest you wonder, Godlord has been watching you and sends him from afar. Several times did he come to ask me what I had been discussing with his friend. Moog was at the summit of Som Al. I was not aware of this, and I certainly wouldn't discount the possibility that the legend may in fact refer to the creatures. Guidelord, you should settle your differences with Sansa and go to the Churning Mist with your friends. Being stubborn is where some business, you know. Damn it, I want to, but Venessense, you always seem to know what's best. Tell me what I should do. Come with us. Just come with us, Guidelord. You're not a bad guy, I don't think. I think you're a nice guy, just a bit of a stuck-up. You reckon I should go as well? Well, I'll think about it. Okay, fuck off then. If you're gonna think about it, then fuck off. Okay, go to Sanson at the Shrine Betwixt, or whatever, at the Annex Shrine. My god, my voice is like dying a bit right now. Okay, Sanson. Such an imposing structure, were Guidelord here, he would doubtless be inspired to compose a song. And he comes out of nowhere, doesn't he? From here on, I must rely on you to lead the way. Let us ascend to the Churning Mists. It's pretty easy, dude. You just gotta walk. You just gotta walk in the right direction. Yeah, I'm gonna just teleport there. Screw actually flying there. What the hell? I ain't gonna actually fly there. Why is my voice dying all of a sudden? Jesus Christ. Crikey. My voice is dying. Oops. What am I actually missing for the Ether Currents here? Just one quest, which is... nowhere to be seen. Oh yeah, that's the main story quest. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, main story quest. And we're still questing in this area, I totally forgot. Okay. Wow, he's really shocked. Such a magnificent view. I have no gift for verse. I must commit this scene to a memory that I might convey to Guidelord when next we meet. And then he appears behind us. No. Now then, if Tis only meet the that we fuck that, bro. Just speak English. Yeah, there he is. Do we see him? Yeah, we do. How did he not see him, bro? What? Must have stared him dead in the eye. There are some lines in this game that I just can't read. Like that one, it just did not make sense in my head to sound it out, and I was just like, you know what? I give up on reading lines like that. That are just so like weirdly convoluted in terms of wording and phrasing and word choice. I give up. Speak with Moglin in Mogholm. Ah yes, this man again. The Ballad of Oblivion. I had not expected to hear that name from you. It is a terrible, terrible song, hence it is forbidden among Moogle kind. Why, just earlier I gave one of the bards a dressing down simply for asking about it. Young Mogta. He was as ever as an inquisitive one. I hope he understands that I mean well, lest you wonder about being scolded. He flew off sulking and headed to north of Mogholm. That's Mogda, and to the north. Venessense, would you mind meeting up with me outside the village? He really is telling us about this Mogda and how he's going to the north. So I'm assuming he's hinting at he wants us to go to Mogda in the north. Astonishingly enough. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's a cool transmog. It's like a very thematic transmog. Oh, wow. I like that a lot. Very very thematic. This kind of like lone samurai ordeal. Cool, cool, cool. I love looking at people's transmog in this game to kind of just see what they're going for. Despite making such of the song's forbidden nature, it's clear that Chieftain Moglin wanted us to meet with a Moogle who shares our interest in it. What his motives are, I cannot say, but I see no harm in seeking out the bard of which he spoke. To forbid you have forgotten this, but his name is Mogda, and he should be north of Mogholm. I love how they can make jokes of it. I love how they make jokes in this game. It's so creative and so nice. It's like a breath of fresh air how like the MMO can just introduce a small joke into the game like that. Oh, it's great. Destination survey. We are almost level 59. If we complete this quest, we will hit 59, and that is a massive milestone. Mogoosh, the bit misbehaving. God damn it, Mogoosh. That thing has no internal cooldown. Pitch Perfect has no internal cooldown, so if you just accidentally like repeat get stacks, you can actually just infant cast it. Obviously the chances are 0 to do that, but still. Worth noting. Quite interesting. There are a handful of abilities in this game that don't have a cooldown. Oh sorry, don't have a global cooldown with other abilities, which is actually a very nice touch. I feel like that's how people should, or developers should try to make games. Is like certain classes have certain things that function like that. We gon' rumble, we gon' take their face off. Where's this Mogta? There's Sanson. Monsieur Sanson. We gon' rumble, we gon' take their face off. It's about drive, it's about power. I cannot seem to find the little creature, and I was so certain that the chieftain had intended us to seek him out. You don't hear him? Please don't hate me, I'm not really as sweet and succulent as I look. Have no fear, little one, I promise we won't hurt you. Might you be Mogta by any chance? Bro, that hat? Bro, can I get that hat? But like, on me, that size? You know my name, who are you? That's a cute looking hat. You seek the Ballad of Oblivion, why do I believe we're looking for the same thing? Recently I learned about the existence of a potent song. Legend says it resounds through the heavens and destroys all. Curious to know more, I went to ask the chieftain about it, he told me off. It's beyond a single Moogle to seek, he said. I need friends with me whom I trust, otherwise it'd be far too dangerous. Unfortunately, I have no friends. Aww. Aww. Has no friends. Same, dude. Though we have only met, we share a common objective. Might we not seek the Ballad of Oblivion together as friends? You wish to search with me? Yes. Yes, I do. I would also like this Ballad of Oblivion that can destroy worlds. Joy of joys, I have friends. Let's return to Mogholm at once and have a cheat and tell us all about the song. Blah, blah, blah. Don't think the ears would be agreeing with that hat. Oh, but like, imagine. It would be so adorable. Just that size though, somewhere on my head. Like that the size of the hat is what like got me. It's like the perfect size to make it look like a what's that Jewish hat called? I can't remember what the Jewish hat thing that Jewish people wear. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like what they wear. Or is it Hebrew? I don't fucking know. But it's like a small hat on your head. It's so adorable. Moglin, that your heart's beat as one on this endeavor is plain to see. You are fit to look for the Ballad of Oblivion. Is what I would say, except you still are missing a little something, a small bit, but vital piece. I cannot put my paw on it, but your fellowship is incomplete without it. A guide a lot. He is our missing piece. I believe that he would come back, but it seems I was wrong. Is it true you saw Guidelot here in the Churning Mists? Yes, indeed. Your fellow Guidelot, does he love music, Kupo? That he does. Like you, he is a bard and he loves music with all his heart. Then settled, once Guidelot joins us, we'll embark on our journey. Our band will be all the merrier for his company. If he's nearby, we're bound to find him, so please show up, Kupo. Until such time as your fellowship is whole, you may remain here as our guests. Okay. And that is the current stopping point for the Bard quest. And then this one gives us an adios. I can't even. Audaces attire? I don't fucking know. Pronunciation is not my fortitude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We're done with the Bard quest. That was cool and all, and not that amazingly interesting because we don't get a cool item or a cool ability. But, hey, it is what it is. No friends? Oh, sorry, I just say that on instinct. As soon as I hear someone else talk about having no friends, I just say same, in consolation. You know what I mean? It's just a reflex. It's a muscle memory. I have friends. Like, we're all friends here. But, like, I just say it instinctively. It's not healthy. It's definitely not healthy. Like, I will agree. It's not the healthiest thing I could ever do, but hey, what are you gonna do about it? Okay, Sid, my boy. Venessense, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you, but we have but this moment completed the man cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to House 4 Thames Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Ah yes, Estinian, my boy. Estinian, my lad. The last vigil. That's pretty, yeah, that's pretty unhealthy, although habits die hard, yeah. It's just a reflex at this point, I just say it. I acknowledge it though. Acknowledgement is key to overcoming, as they say in old English tales. House Forton. Estinian, my dear lad. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Uldans then. Mistress Zataru has been keeping me appraised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Guns were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Amric. I think we have kept it in the dark for long enough. I still don't want to tell Sir Amric. I feel like he'll have a conniption. But I guess I have no choice. True acceptance is the first step to So wait, sorry, I read that fucking completely. Acceptance is the first step, something. Yes, acceptance is the first step to prosperation. I mean, sorry, yes. I agree. Yep. Sorry, I just fucking died. I just died. Tried to say the English words, died inside. House. No, we're going to visit the seat of the Lord of Command. Hello there, seat of the Lord Commander.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Scarcely believe it.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
True, true. That's a very valid point.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
Estinian? Oh, he always pulls that out in the
under
weirdest
no illusion.
moments.
Nidhogg's might is legendary, but with his eye in my possession,
It's
I
just
can
the weirdest
stifle his
moments he
strength
pulls
at
it
the
out.
source.
Just like, bro, relax. You're holding an
Victory
actual
will be
eye.
hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
Yes.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Oh, yes, let's go, dude. I love Sir Amric as well.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
Oh.
Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
That's a very smart way to put it. Very smart way. Good job, Estinian. Point to you.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Whoa. True. Crosses his arms in...
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
He crosses his arms, thinks about it. You're right.
Well, my friend, you'll seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I love it. Crosses his arms in thought. You're right. Where'd he pull it out from? Probably his ass, bro. He's probably storing it in his keister. I don't doubt that for a second. I love the animation, the body animations of the characters during cutscenes like that. Like the weird shit that they do with their body, it's all makes sense, but like it's just the wackiness of it. Crosses arms, thinks about it in like defiance, and he comes to the conclusion, just shrugs it off. He's like, "You're right." Oh, got it. Such goodness. Estinian, I have pricked Master Alphinaud's pride of I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have instead have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With more With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander, but one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. He should be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. 'Tis true. Mana Cutter Key, and Ether Current into the area. Okay, cool. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Gailen and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Oh my god, that's so funny. But we get the mount here, which is quite interesting. I wasn't expecting to get a mount here, at least. Is this the final? No, this is not the final quest of... No, it's not. No, can't be. There's one thing that this game does well, and it's just the interactions between characters during voiced cutscenes. Specifically voiced cutscenes, as well as some unvoiced ones, but it's very rare for it to be a voiced one and have good kind of mid-game animation or mid-cutscene animation. But in general, the visual prowess of this whole thing is amazing. Sid, my boy, Venessense old friends, the cutters are ready to go when you are. The fire adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Thank you very much, Lee, which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through the wind barrier like the cement drill through cottage cheese. What a fucking image, this is blasted into my head. You have my thanks, come wherever light the dread Wyram awaits. What an image just popped in my head, just of like a jackhammer drilling through cottage cheese. Just, why did that have to be the comparison they use? Like, please, why not like a hot knife through butter? That is such a better fucking comparison than a drill through cottage cheese. Please, dude, come on. That's another moment. That's absolutely fucking phenomenal. To fucking drill through cottage cheese, bro. A knife through butter. There's a substitute for that. Jesus Christ. The area. This is a dungeon. Okay. Fucking dumb as hell, dude. Cottage cheese. Oh, that's great. That is absolutely amazing. You know, I'll be honest, the soundtrack for Heaven's Ward, 10 out of 10. The soundtrack for Heaven's Ward is beyond 10 out of 10. Is there I heard, I think I remember seeing something in chat or something like that, but there's an NPC in Gradania for the Christmas event? Is that true? Is there an NPC for the Christmas event, or did I accidentally read that or see that somewhere else? I think I have to go to the other zone to see it, but the fear of fear and Odin in the Shroud. I think that's Ramu. Yes, there is. Cool. Do you know where exactly he is? Especially the flying one in the earlier, bro. I miss that. I hate that is specifically the Flight Point song. I want to hear that song a lot more. What is this quest? Gale Force Warning, Seeking Solace. I'll do all those later. I just want to hand that in. Old Grenade. Okay, cool. Because I do want to see what the Christmas event is all about, because obviously, well, it is Christmas right now, and this only happens once a year, so I want to see if there's anything I can do or whatever. Not that I believe there's much I can do. There is some stuff I do want to attempt at least. Oh, God. Just gonna be interacting with random people. I have no idea what I'm looking for. Trader Grand Company chest. There's just 300 people goddamn crafting here. Oh, is it this guy? Okay, we are queued. There's a lot of people here. The place is busted. I have no idea what I'm looking for right at this point. Oh shit. Lance's Guild. Centaur's Eye. That sounds cool. Centaur's Eye. Let's go there. Oh, he's just sitting inside the thing. I thought he was an actual snowman. Oh, that would have been sick. Anything? Whatever. The Primal Awakening. This is another quest by Urianger. Wants us to go to Wineport. I gotta start getting these other quests done as best as I can. We gonna take their face off. It's about drive. It's about drive. It's about drive, 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 drive. Wait, Alphino? What the? Oh no, Alizé! Oh, Alizé! We haven't seen her. They look identical except that she has this red ribbon whilst Alphino has this up metal piece here. Oh, I didn't expect to meet her so, like, ever. Until, like, Stormblood, I'm pretty sure. My brother told me that she appears in Stormblood. It's been a wild adventure. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when we first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alizé Levillier, I thank you for coming. I've heard much and more of your exploits by your hand. The Black Wolf is slain and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you are aware, the violence of Dalmud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this has led to the formation of subterranean cavern at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Ocidens, whatever, extends only to gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Ocidens is much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius Van Balancer chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. Oh Jesus Christ, she speaks a lot. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed the repeating wave pattern in ether corresponding exactly to the dates on which you reported you felt Ifritiding and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations and have since been to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his effort failed and he vanquished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired the day of grandfather's fate and the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting a light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure these ails of the world. She's rather cute. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on the expedition to find them Venessense. Hey, no worries. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely on others, and thus far I have handled matters alone, yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find the way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. Sure, hello. I am in your debt. You are a man of action and sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As mentioned, Castrum Ocidens straddles the... Listen, you talk way too much for your size. Shut up once. Sorry, that was a lot of aggression there, but she talked a bit too much there. Find your way through Castrum Occidens, which is there. I know not how to pronounce it, but I will ever strive to not pronounce it correctly. Ah, shit. Your sass builder. Listen, I know she wants to get across a cool idea and whatnot, but there is a certain limit to how much you should be talking in this game when that's your first appearance ever. Like, oh sorry, no, that's not your first appearance ever, but that's your first appearance in a long time. There is a certain limit to how much you should be saying. I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's the truth. It's just the raw truth of the matter. I better head off, I'm falling asleep. Bye, Tissue, bye, Greg. Hey, see you later, not Tissue, sorry. See you later, Levi. Good sleep, good night to you, and hope you enjoyed your stay. Have a good evening. I've been expecting Venessense by your coming. I take it you have successfully located the cabin entrance in Castrum Occidens, so that's where you'd be found. Marvelous, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabronka is my name. It is my honor to serve Lady Alizé, though for reasons of convenience presence, I also serve the Maelstrom. These gentlemen cause me certain privileges. You see, in particular, radio assess Maelstroms or regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alizé of your discovery, that she may prepare for her expedition, though I doubt your abilities. None can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidens for my lady's sake, as well as your own. Please spare neither preparation nor caution. Okay, cool. So that's to do another duty. Yeah, definitely good night, Levi. Have a good evening, sleep well, and all that good stuff. And I'll see you in the next time, or in the next stream, whenever. I think we're gonna do this dungeon, and then I'm gonna head out as well, because this dungeon will take us a handful of time. This dungeon will take us, well, 15 minutes till the end, and this will probably take us a fair while. Nidhogg? I think that is him, yeah. Okay, maybe not Nidhogg, maybe just some weird dragon. He just pulls it out and blinds the dragon with it. That's pretty crazy. I know it is him. Is he missing an eye? I can't see. I think he's missing an eye. I think the guys are waiting for me to do the dungeon thing, so let's just get it started. So defeat Rangda. That's the first boss. Rangda, is this him? It is. Oh, he looks cool. Ho ho ho, ho. That looks cool as hell. Like an actual tapeworm dragon. Although creepy it may be, definitely cool. Ho ho ho. Now, I have no idea what killed. I think the ad killed the healer. That's fine. Alright. That was a cool fight, though a few of the mechanics weren't exactly telegraphed amazingly. That's fine. That's another dragon there. That was not a good move. My bad. Shouldn't have attacked him. Yeah, that was my bad. I just like instantly stole aggro. And this guy is called Gascatus. Ah, because he uses gas. meant to kill that, but I could be wrong. Okay, maybe I'll let him kill it? Don't. Gotta say, seeing that ability where you jump looks cool as heck. Imperium shot? What's it called? Imperial arrow. This one right here. Yeah, I know, right? It looks so cool. It looks so cool. The Imperial arrow is like, I wasn't expecting it to look so cool, but it looks amazing. I love using it. I love comboing it into other abilities as well. It's one of the only abilities that changes what your character does in animation, because for the most part, all your character does for most of the abilities is just stand there and shoot a different arrow with a different effect, whilst this one makes your character actually like move differently, which is something I heavily appreciate. Yes, I love it. It just changes the way your character does something, and that goes a long way, if I'm completely honest. That goes a super long way. Go clear, Scorch. Okay, defeat Nidhogg. Nidhogg is next. I will watch this. Very cool. That's why it stands out a lot. Yeah, I love it. It just, yeah, it's different. Just different, and that's the fundamental part. There's a ball of fire. Page of his struggle, so come now to the Might of a Great Worm. That was close. Nice. Very nice. Cool boss mechanics, very cool. I will admit that boss mechanic right there, or all the mechanics that happened in this one, are very similar to World of Warcraft raids. I will admit that. That fight was the reason I knew how to do a lot of the stuff there, was because that whole fight is extremely similar to World of Warcraft fights. Very, very basic in terms of mechanics. Straightforward things. Kill this, move out of that, get into the shield, kill the ads. Very straightforward, but it's still a good fight. It's a noteworthy system. But okay, we'll finish this last quest here to get the mount and the Ethernet port, and then we'll wrap up for tonight. Press? No. Oh, Jesus. Thou wouldst use mine own against me, time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon, mine essence claimed thee once and shall do so again.
No, worm! This ends here!
Devastating blow. All he did was stab out his other eye, so there's no way he's dead, right? Unless he died from the fall. Okay. He got a...
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
What's gonna happen here? We get another crystal thing light up? Yeah, it's another crystal thing. Him inhaling to raw reminding me of a screaming seagull meme. I don't know, I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah. That's funny. Oh. Oh, one of these guys is Estinian, I'm assuming. That guy's Estinian, probably. Oh no. Oh, this is Ratatoska's. Oh.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
No.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Kreisvelga is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Up the butt.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Is that Horschiffon or the other guy?
Think of your people, my lord.
Yeah, Flavian de
Without a
Fortemps.
king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need?
This is
How will
ages
he
ago.
find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
This is a very big flashback.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Oh, this guy is a descent. So, I think Estinian is a descendant of this guy.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Yeah, I think this guy is an ancestor to Estinian, because this is a massive flashback.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory, only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Oh, wow.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Ah. Okay. And then these are the 4 houses that rule Ishgard. These are the 4 high houses. Zymel, Durandare,
We 4 then.
Fortom, and the other one.
Forton, Hylanat,
Yeah.
Durandare, and Zemail.
And that's how the 4 leading high houses were created.
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Interesting to say the least. That was actually quite interesting, insightful.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
That's a good question, Tishu, by the way.
Did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon?
That's a great question. Hopefully it's answered here.
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
That is... here we go. Here we go.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Well, there you go. No answer, I guess. I guess the next part of the story is going to give us the answer.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, Warrior of Light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Oh god, that's an RIP right there. So I'm assuming we go to talk to Hraesvelgr in the next quest, and we unearth the actual truth behind it all and whose eye is who, because there's one of the eyes that someone has is not Nidhogg's eye, and it's like an eye created artificially or something like that, or it's a different dragon's eye claiming to be Nidhogg's eye. Or that flashback is the truth, and the person who slew Nidhogg and took both of his eye was lying, and he was just doing that for the sake of the peace of the people. But that's all for another time. It is past 12 o'clock, and I don't want to stream too long. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy. The stand of corruption pleases me not. When it has all been put to rest, I must needs forge my new armor anew. Okay, we unlocked flying in this zone, and that's going to be sadly everything for tonight. As much as I do want to continue, I don't want to overstream because I presume there's going to be many more long cinematics. And yeah, so that's going to be it for today. God, though, what a cliffhanger. My two assumptions for that little story cliffhanger there are that the eyes in the past that we just saw in that cinematic, the eyes that he showed us were two fake eyes, or one of them was fake. That one of them was bound, just there for him to give security to his fellow knights, or that one of the current eyes that we just, one of the current eyes that the Estinian currently has is fake, and like the real eye is under the Holy See's rule because the Holy See is corrupted. It is ensued with corruption. I think that's going to be a future part of the quests. Oh god, questions that need answering, but that's going to be it for today. I really appreciate everyone for stopping by. So, in terms of tomorrow's stream, tomorrow is Monday, for those who don't know, and tomorrow will be Genshin Impact. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a fair bit of Genshin Impact stuff. Just weekly reset, artifact farming as per usual. Tomorrow we're going to do one final burst of farming artifacts for Eula on our Asian account. If we can't get any good artifacts tomorrow, then I'm just going to stop farming for Eula and then move on to farming for Yen Fei and any other character that I need. That's for tomorrow. And then on the American account, we're just going to be farming artifacts as per usual. Daily reset stuff, all that good stuff. And then Final Fantasy will be back on Tuesday evening. Pardon me. Yeah, Final Fantasy will be back on Tuesday evening. I just have a bit of a respite between these 2 days of full-time Final Fantasy. So that's that. Genshin Impact tomorrow, Final Fantasy on Tuesday. Thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, well, I'm done for today. Greg, thanks for coming back, homie. I appreciate everyone for stopping by. Tissue, Greg, Levi King, Zov, everyone who stopped by, Flame. I really appreciate everyone stopping by, watching, browsing, all that good stuff. Catch me here same time tomorrow for Genshin Impact. Till then, guys, stay hydrated, stay healthy, and eat some good food. And I'll see you all then. Peace out, and stay safe.